and that's it. So I've only done Nito and Seath, which means that I've got to do Four Kings and I've got to do Bed of Chaos. That sucks. I better go ahead and put on Transit Curse. Actually, finishing this character is going to be sort of anticlimactic because I'm going to have to... I don't know, I'm going to have to either delete the character entirely, or I'm going to have to go into like a save editor and get rid of all of her items so that I will know for sure whether or not she has everything. Because her inventory is just a mess. Like, there's shit from all over the place. There's multiple items. Like, it's just a big clusterfuck. Alright, time to battle ghosties. I think I already got that over there. Wow, that doesn't do much damage at all. Well, come on. Okay, is it down there? No. Okay, don't have to go down there then. Oh wait, he's already here. Apparently I have already been here at some point. Last night on another character, I beat the Four Kings before the fourth one even spawned. And of course you can, kick the ghost. And of course, what the hell? And of course you can, actually keep fighting them, and there can be 5 of them, and maybe even 6, I can't remember. But they basically just keep going until you, drain out all their health. I bet this is a really spooky area the first time you come here. It's been too long, I can't really remember it. The only thing I really remember being... kind of being like a nope moment for me was, having the Master Key and going down into New Londo and realizing that on the other side there was a door that I could open. And then I opened it up and it said Valley of Drakes. And I noticed that there was a bridge there that seemed to lead into a dark hole and a big pit that I could fall into. And I turned around and said, nope, nope, I'm not going down there. And went the other direction. That's the only memory I really have of that. Now, does this knock down already? No, yeah, it's already knocked down. So apparently I have already been here. I must have been farming Dark Race. That's probably what I was doing. So I'm just going to run through. Yeah, the water's already emptied out. And that item's already gone up there. And the item over there is already getting... No, you don't. No, you don't. So I've already done most of this, apparently. Amazing! Did you just want to see your name haunt? Did you just want to see your name? The ghosts are pieces of shit. Oh. I don't guess I can... Nope, can't. I probably will not be able to beat the Four Kings easily on this character, since her damage is so incredibly low. There we go. Good old BS fishing. That's the only way to play Souls games. Who needs to worry about the combat system when you can just walk behind things? Hello, Fleet Master. The Cost fight? You mean the, Orphan fight? I think that's the... Pat was talking about it. That's the fight that finally broke him on Bloodborne. Made him realize that it does have some mechanical problems. Which he says that You guys heard that, because he said it in the Picardo thing that I was doing. But he basically says that... There he is. That if you did not have invincibility on those rolls, then the fight would be impossible. Which he's not wrong about. Because that is a spammy, spammy boss. Ow! Auto track my ass. For fuck's sake. Hate it when they poise through shit like that. I wonder if I have already gotten the Ember here. Maybe that's what I must have been doing. I came here to get that large Ember. That's what it was. Hello. Oh, come on. Ah. I don't know if I've gotten a Dark Hand yet from these guys. I'll go check up top and see if I actually... Yeah, I've already got that. I'm like 99% sure now that I actually have the Ember already. Especially considering that I'm using fully upgraded weapons. But may as well check anyways. Excuse me. Goal for day, hopefully, is to beat the game on this character so that I can delete her. Her build is fine, just the inventory is kind of fucked up. And I kind of like the idea of remaking the character. Can't really see her. But she's always a little bit too angry. Yeah, I see, I've already gotten it. She's always a little bit too angry looking for me, I think. And I would like to remake her. And I'd also like to just fix my inventory in the process. There we go. Yeah, I can't see her down here. Okay. This Dark Wraith in particular always was a little minor problem for me. You can kind of just barely see him. Is that a summon sign? Damn it, you little fucking... Hate it when they intentionally delay their attacks like that. Is that a summon sign? That's a summon sign down here. Huh, it's two summon signs. And a very angry man. There we go. Right in the genitalia. Right where it needs to be. One of them vanished. Hello, Havel Monster with Crystal Shield. Impie. For some reason, I'm paranoid about using my Estus Flesh charges. I really need to get more Firekeeper. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna... If we're trying to beat the game anyways. I guess I should actually use my magic. This is what mages do, right? Be bitches. Oh, he must have dropped a Dark Hand. Yeah, there we go. Now it can absorb humanity from absolutely no one. Yeah, see, I've already gotten this too. I must have come all the way down to the boss arena and then realized that I realized that I did not have the Covenant of Artorias yet, so I couldn't do it. So I had to turn back around. That's what happened. Because I think I said something about continuing on to the Four Kings just because. It was a long time ago, though. Oh, stop doing that. Such a pest. Okay, there might... Yeah, there's probably going to be more ghosties around here. And if I've already been in here, that means that big sludge thing is not going to be in here either. I see you. Don't you do that. Don't you do it. Stupid fucking ghost. Cut it out. Get out of here. God, hit him already. What the hell's going on? Here, I'll lock off. Maybe that'll... No? That still doesn't do anything. What the hell's going on with them? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is fair. Finally, damn. Now, where's the other one? The one that went underground. I know you're still down here. I know you're still down there. You can't fool me. There you are. I see you. Oh, you bitch. Managed to slap me in the back. And he's not going to be here. I've noticed this a couple of times. For some reason, the Dark Wraith that is usually here will sometimes be where those summon signs were. Oh, and she's not here. That means I have not done Moonlight Butterfly. No, wait, I have. Maybe I just never summoned them. I don't know. Unknown. Fantastic. Fantastic. I tell you what, you guys get the vote. If I see a summon sign, should I actually summon them in? I'm not going to do press 1 or 2. I'm not going to have everyone spamming up chat. You can just say yes or no. I don't care. Those sludge things are pretty awful. It's mainly they just have an abnormally large amount of health, so it's kind of hard to deal with them. Nah, why not? Yes. Who cares? I'm gonna have a... Well, my AR, I only have 292 AR right now. So plowing through 4 Kings, which is a DPS race, is not gonna be fun. Do I have another upgraded thing that I could... Wait, yeah, my Scimitar, or Falchion. I thought I had a plus 15 Scimitar, I guess not. But I can use... Okay, yeah, I can enchant that. And I already have the Covenant equipped. Oh, I am a sleepy kitty today. Mm-hmm. Big, ugly, sleepy kitty. Can you actually see her face in here? Still can't really see her face that well. If I was speedrunning, I would be move swapping from an S-Talk into something else. Then I could just face fuck them. Oh well. Okay. Oh yeah, heavy soul arrow. Alright. Off we go. We'll see how this goes. This may go very poorly, especially considering that I don't have, I don't really have, decent armor or anything. Like, I'm about as bare bones as you can get. Damn it, I hate that fucking move. Ooh, damn. Oh, fuck off. Roll. Son of a bitch. Whoa! He already... Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen the other one spawn that quickly. Well, they spawn at dictated times, but it's been a while since I've seen two of them at the same time. I did not expect that other sword to come cleaving down and through my head. Now begins the run back, which thankfully, since I know that all the water is lowered now and I've already cleared everything out, I can just run right to it. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as the Artorias fight. The Artorias fight I was definitely underleveled for. This one is more I'm just going to have to rely very heavily on Crystal Magic Weapon to carry me through it. Because as you can see, I was taking pretty heavy hits from that. Which I'm going to need that. What is my... I don't need this on me. What is 1/4 of 79.2? I don't know exactly. But it's definitely not 20. That looks like is about as much weight as I'm going to get out of it, unfortunately. Which means I'm not going to be able to squeeze much defense out of any other clothing options I have. Especially since everything is at +0 right now. Sucks to be me, I guess. Sorry, Hollow, for that 3 damage. He's going to be very angry about it, though. Here he comes. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think that Four Kings will be that bad, but then again, I didn't think Artorias was going to be that bad either. Amazing! Oh, come on. I was raising my weapon. Supposed to roll through that. So long, suckers. Then again, the ghost can actually follow me. Amazing! Those lady ghosts are mighty angry. I guess all the men left before they could turn into ghosts. Maybe that's why they're all lady ghosts. Or maybe men don't actually have souls. Who can say, really? Aside from Tumblr. Oh yeah, I never fully upgraded the Estus Flesh charges of that. Oh well. What was it doing? Oh yeah, yeah. Man, I am completely out of it today. Down we go. Down we go. Where's my souls? Over there. Which means that, in theory, they should, yep, appear right there. Don't use that fucking tracking attack. Oh, God, I hate that. Ah, shit. Well, that was a good combo on his part. God. Just give me a chance. Finally. Now, finally. Damn. Again? Oh, fuck you. I was out of range of that. Little cheating bitch. Don't see me with a AoE the size of Kansas. Here's the other one. See, I'm losing this DPS race. And I'm already out of the magic weapon buff. I should have buffed after that other one, but... Alright, cut it out. There he is, there he is. Oh, shut up. Rolled into it. For fuck's sake. Like a fucking fool. There we go. Okay. I figured I might be able to get him on that last swing. If you didn't know, you can continue damaging them as they die. It damages the overall health bar. So try number 2. It's not too bad, I guess. Kind of under-leveled for it, but not that bad. And of course, Keth does not show up, since we apparently have already done that. And yeah, if you beat them fast enough, it's just 3 kings. And if you beat them too slow, then it's like 5 kings. What was I doing? We still have to... Ah, shit. Bit of chaos, that's right. Well, it's gonna suck. I guess I could use speedrun strat on that. I can't remember where to aim the bow, though. It's gonna be the thing. Oh, well. Oh... Do I not have it already? No, Chamber of the Princess is that. Huh, maybe I don't have it yet. Which means I'm going to have to go in through the back way, I guess. Okay. See if I can actually remember. No, I can't remember. Hold on. Mujin. Make sure to write down. I'm aiming for 48 vitality, 14 attunement, which I don't need yet, 35 endurance, 16 strength, so strength's already done, and 45 dexterity, with 32 int. So I guess I may as well just continue leveling up dexterity, since it's going to take the longest. I was considering doing a PvP night, but if you were here last night, you know that the viewers just turned it into a BS fishing contest. Ended up not having any fun and just having to quit. It was not a good experience. I always enjoy being in other people's fight clubs. I guess I could host a fight club and not actually participate. It wouldn't be very fun for me, but I would worry about people joining just so that they could try to run past everyone and attack me just because I'm on stream. One of those people. Well, let's see. Sure, why not? What if I can maintain? Yeah, okay. There we go. And how many more do I... Yeah, it's still going to be a while. 12,000. Okay. Downstairs through Blighttown, and we should be good. And the Four Kings moves are kind of... The Four Kings is not like a really great boss design or anything. It's a little bit better than the guy they were originally going to use. He was just a guy, and you were supposed to fight him in the same place that you fight Ingward. Can't even remember what his name is. He looked pretty generic, though. I guess he was too gwinny, and they knew that they only wanted one character to be a boss that was just a guy, the same size as you. So maybe that was their logic with it. I'm gonna say hello to him first. Hello, favorite hollow in the game. Looking as saucy as ever, I see. Well, enjoy your view. Well, it's not the position that's the important thing in the Bed of Chaos skip. It's, the exact position of where you need to aim the bow. Which I've done before, I just don't remember it offhand. See, for the person asking for stealth in a Souls game, this is pretty much as good as you can get. Oh! Oh, damn it. You don't... Look at that range. That's insane. Oh, fuck you! Holy shit, that range. What the hell's going on? The range is massive, and my backstab attempts are whiffing on nothing. Let's try that again. These guys, their detection range is kind of weird, though. Like, if you get too close, they will detect you. Well. Some days, man. Their range on those club attacks is way, way longer than I remember it being. Like, that's unacceptably long. Like, it's scraping me with the very edge of the club or something. May as well just keep the poison. I'm gonna get poisoned anyways running across this thing. Roll. Roll on landing. There you go. Fuck off. And I'm here too. Pay attention to me. No, I don't want to. Oh, hello, Shiva. That must mean I'm in the forest. Yeah, I'm in the Forest Covenant.
Amazing.
I could stop and kill him and his friend and get the flip ring, but don't really want to bother. Wow, I can't see her yet? Huh. This is a weird playthrough. Playing on stream really fucks up a few things. Yeah, I love you guys too. Okay, and I most certainly had beaten Quelaag, or else I would not have the Lord Vessel. Durability is a weird system. Weird system. Durability is a weird system. It's never really... I think, oddly, Dark Souls 2 probably did it the best out of all the games so far. Because in Demons and in Dark 1, it's just kind of there, and ever so often you'll see a weapon at risk alert, and you'll remember, oh yeah, there's a durability system in this game. I completely forgot about it. And then you just, like, pull out repair powder, which I may not even have any on this character. Yeah, you'll just pull out some repair powder that you've collected over the course of the playthrough and never use, and then it just goes away. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, it's more something you have to worry about every time that you go out, and encourages you to have more than one weapon. So it kind of works. If it was removed from the game completely, I really feel like most people would just not notice. Okay, I've never been here before. That's why I could not go here yet. Hello, NG.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant?
Yeah, I'm a new servant.
But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
If I remember correctly, I was... Barnezy was showing some of his screenshots, and I noticed from one of his screenshots that these guys actually have blue eyes. If I can actually see them. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Like, you can just barely make it out. Ooh, man, he's got a rough visage, doesn't he? But they had pretty blue eyes. Not much pretty anything else, though. Not much pretty anything else. And I can't do anything with you, sweetie, because I don't have your ring. And I'm certainly not going to spend the next hour donating humanity to you. People really, some people got really irate with me during my Fair Lady podcast sort of thing that I did that one time. Where I just sat there donating humanity over and over again and made all of you watch it. It still entertains me to know that I did that, though. Good times, good times. Oh, I wonder if I could actually skip him entirely. Because there is a run that you can do down this, but it's been a very long time since I've even attempted it. You're not going to attack me, are you? Good, okay. Because you basically, seems like, I can't remember where you jump. It may be down further down. But I know that you start there, and you walk your way all the way across, and you have to actually roll through the lava and kind of land on little bitty clipping platforms to just pull it off. I've done it before, but like I said, it's been a long time. So I can't even remember what I used to do. So I guess I'll just avoid it. I think I'll try out the jump attack bug that he has associated with him. I like how some people are just assured, like, I didn't touch any buttons then. By the way, if you don't know anything about Dark Souls, sometimes there is that weird bug where it will falsely queue up a roll, even though you're not pressing any buttons. It's really strange. But some people are absolutely certain that him, like, baiting him over to the door and him jumping into the pit here was absolutely 100% intended, even though it looks awkward as hell. There's even a unique dying animation for it. There isn't. There isn't. Looks the same as the normal one, they just don't notice it. I was watching Kamul do a all bosses speed run against some other people yesterday. And he was using a Dark Bead Sorcerer build to plow through all the bosses in the game, along with Dust Crown and what's the other thing that raises damage? But he's using Red Tearstone Ring at the same time. So Red Tearstone Ring combined with Dark Bead and Dust Crown on a high-end build. He basically just walked up to Ceaseless and shot him 2 times and he was dead. Some of the bosses he actually one-shot. Like he went back to Capra and one-shot him. Okay. Just in case. Don't you strap my naked sister. Naked dead sister. Well, are you going to attack or not attack? Oh, now you want to. Come along with me. Damn, thing has range. He's actually not that big of a deal, but I kind of just want to do this. I'm not really in the mood to DPS racing. Wall. Alright. Oh, it went away. Oh well. Alright, come on, sweetie buns. Alright. And watch him fall off into nothing. Whoops. He fell. Why would they intend for you to have a boss fight that you can completely circumvent with a single dodge? Especially whenever it plays the same exact falling back into the lava animation. Gorgeous view? I'll be the judge of that. Looks like garbage to me. And that's where we want to go, by the way. Guess I'll show it. You see that thing down there? This is the centipede demon that we'll have to fight later on, if you can barely make it out. Do I have binoculars? There we go. Can't really make him out down there. I can't pitch my view down any more than this. But he's right there. You can make him out. Kind of looks like a... He kind of looks like those coconut crabs that you see pictures of ever so often. The ones that like clinging to garbage cans that freak Matt out. You zoom in and out with binoculars using the D-pad if you're using a controller. As far as the keyboard commands go, I have no idea. Probably up on the arrow keys or something. Let's avoid that party over there. No, let's not go over there. I like how nothing in this area... You can't parry anything in these later areas. Izalith is probably just the best example of it. Oh, look at that. He gave me something that I don't need. And Kirk should not invade me because I'm not human right now. Because I died to 4 kings one time. Why would you play Dark Souls with a keyboard? Like just a generic 360 controller is not expensive now. It's not much of a reason to not be using one. Especially whenever they work for so many games these days. No. You watch what you're touching, buddy. I've got just the thing for you. At last, magic comes in handy for once. It's pretty much the only time that I use... Like, if you actually come over here to try to kill this guy in melee, he's a big pain in the ass. Okay. Playing a Souls game without the ability to have... Like, you can't do this on PC very easily. I think you have to use, like, a toggle command to switch you over into walk mode. You can't have variable speed because there's no analog control. And you can definitely... Make sure that nothing's coming up behind me. You can definitely see Centipede Demon now, because he's right here. Hello, Centipede Demon. Hello. Just hanging out. Oh, you. Man, you guys are so good at this. Big fat Taurus demon up there is going to be the bad one. This is the same character I always use for streams. And it's one I use for streams. Don't do that. Clip into his attack. It's the one I use for streams because it's my int build that I was making. And I don't really care about my int build. So I figured, well, if I'm going to shit up something by playing it on stream, then I guess this would be the best option. Yeah, I can use this. Wow. Come to me, Taurus Demon. Come. Man, that was easy. I was expecting more of a fight out of him. Hello, weirdo. Come back here. I'm lonely. Oh, he's lonely. What? Fuck you. Don't you fucking dare. Son of a bitch. And it went away just then. Great. Fucking great. Fucking fat ass. I hate that shit. Where he completely misses you. So, no, it's my special attack, so it hits anyway. Fucking cheater. Big fat cheater. No! Stop using that. You big fat cheater. So big and fat and naughty. Have half a mind to resurrect you so I can kill you again. That's what you get for helping make the bit of chaos in a really roundabout way that's very poorly explained. I never really understood the shortcut here. There's a shortcut that leads back up to the Fair Lady and her bonfire, but there's another bonfire right there. I mean, I appreciate that it's here, I guess, but I never use it. Because there's never really any reason to. Really strange. Look at these idiots. Look at these big fat idiots. What the hell is that in the back of their head? Kind of looks like another set of teeth. Like, or the inside of their heads isn't rendered or something. Not sure what's going on there. Well, either way. Better bake your friends. Tony, Alex, no! I have played Demons on stream before. It's just that trying to get everything hooked up for it is a pain in the ass. So I don't really like doing it. So long, Elevator Chan. Wonder what's down here, actually. Is it death? Ah, it's death. Good to know. I should have spanked him with the flat of a great sword. That would have taught him a lesson. Now this is going to be a pain in the ass boss fight, as many of you surely know. Let's see. Is there anything else? Probably not. Well, I could put pursuers back on. Right now I don't have pursuers. What am I saying? Wait, or do I? No, I never... Yeah, okay, I never picked that up. Because I haven't beaten him yet. Where do you... Oh yeah, you get Dark Bead later on. Okay. Oh well, I can't use it either way, I guess. That's a shame. So I guess I can't use Soul Spear yet. Guess I'll just use Homing Soul Mass for the time being. And Solaire technically is down here. I could have summoned him. And I'm not human, and I'm not going back. What do I have in my ring slot? Steel. May as well. I never use these plate rings. Oh, it's way too late to save him. Well, I guess technically that's not true. I could go back and start donating humanity now. Yeah, this is the dumb int build. And I've already saved him on my LP, so I don't feel too bad about it. This int build is only going to have 32 int anyways. I don't see much reason to go any higher than that. My faith build, oddly, does have 50 faith. Basically just because I really like using Sunlight Spear. As slow and completely useless as it happens to be most of the time. Woo! It's rough. Alright, get over here, buddy. Get over here and cheat, like I know that you love to do. He loves standing out in the lava where you can't reach him, and then using his big, stupid slap attack. Oh, that doesn't count? Well, excuse me. Bleh. Bleh. Like this shit? Roar! Where am I? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, fuck off! Knocking me in the fucking get out of the way, you fucking chode! I cannot believe he did that shit. This fucking model clipped me out into the lava. No. Get out of here, fucking tail. Go on, get out of here. God, Centipede Demon is such a cheap boss. It's terrible. I can't even see what's going on. No, don't do that. Oh, for God's sakes. Got pushed out in the lava again. What a shitty boss fight. Amazing. I'll run down here and do it all again. I don't even like using buffs. Buffs don't even do anything. You're basically just taking, like, a number and just slapping on your sword. Look, I'm playing differently now. I put a number on my thing. Isn't that impressive? What an alternative playstyle I'm using. Damn, it does a lot of damage. Get this shit off. Little bitch. Right in the middle of me trying to do... Forgot I don't have my shield up. That jumping shit is the worst. Like, where the hell was he even right then? And where was I supposed to roll exactly? Like, what a mistake I made rolling in some direction where he couldn't land on me. Even though he was in the fucking sky. How dare I not play that optimally? No, it's not New Game Plus. I'm just underleveled. Kind of underleveled. Come on, magic. There you go. Like that shit. Where he actually fucks with the camera because the model was too large. What the hell is that? What the hell are you doing? Where is he? Like, what did I do wrong there? Is it nothing? Oh, it's nothing. I didn't do anything wrong. He's just shitty. Okay. You get the fuck out of here. Stupid fucking tail. Ow. Fucking dickbag. What a memorable boss fight you are. Yeah, everyone talks about you in 2015. Remember that fun boss fight, everyone? Oh, you don't? I wonder why. How is it? There we go. Amazing! I like to look at this door ever so often. Just because it looks like people used to guess this might go to the DLC, but it just looks like it used to go somewhere important. But it also looks like it's been sealed up. So you think that you would go through like this area where you know, that cave, and that's supposed to be like the side entrance or the back entrance that you're not supposed to know about, or it collapsed and just opened up over time. And that you would go back around and find where this door actually is. But you never do. You never do. So what exactly was once behind that? Who knows? Amazing! Man, that thing still does a lot of damage. The lava still does a lot of damage. Hello, Slayer buddy. Sorry I'm not going to save you on my dirty int playthrough, but mages are not to be trusted.
Why? Why?
You know why, buddy.
After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
And I've already explained that in my playthrough. The thing that he is looking for, and even he isn't really sure what he's looking for. And as a result, we can't help him. Sorry, Slayer, we can't help you find the thing that you don't even know what it is. I probably won't kill him at all. I'll probably just leave him be. He seems perfectly happy putting a weird maggot on top of his head. And then pretending that he's happy even though he's not. Still can't believe Miyazaki said that that was his good ending. I guess I could go over here. Want to try to avoid the big asses, though. I hope this looks as amazing on stream as it does to me. To the point that I can't even see anything because I'm being blinded so hard. Ah, yeah. Perfect. Now, which one was it? I think it's actually the one on this side. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank goodness. Someone put someone's soul in a chest. You guys want to take a stab at trying to figure that out? How do you put one's soul inside of a chest? No, don't you dare. Don't. Bad dragon ass. Bad stone ass. Dirty old dragon asses. Okay, let's get down here to the bonfire. Jump. Try the jump on this. Well, that didn't quite work out. I see you. Wait, can I level up again? Yeah, I can, okay. Guess we'll go ahead and do that. Well, actually, I better go ahead and... Oh, so much shit. Composite. And... Ooh, ugh, barely even have any arrows at all. Well, in theory, I should only need none. So I guess it's not that big of a deal, but... We'll give that a try. I kind of doubt that's going to work, though. It's been too long since I've done it. That's not very good logic, though. Like, getting closure by driving yourself insane? Could you also get closure by murdering yourself, then? Like, just commit suicide? Look, I have closure! I don't have to think about my problems anymore. Well, that's a terrible solution. Oh, so many Berserk references, so little time. Get out of here. Go on. Go on. Go on, skip. You can do uptime. Exclamation point uptime to see how long I've been up if you want to do that. Oh, look, another Berserk reference. Hello, Berserk reference number 2345613. How are you? Dead? Ah. Okay. What if I can get... Well, no, Kirk's not going to spawn in because I'm not human. No. No Firestorm. So long, unnamed witch. Which is weird in and of itself. Come on, Berserk reference. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that Berserk anime is not looking too spectacular, is it? Excuse me. It's funny whenever they try to incorporate 2D, like they try to draw faces onto the 2D models to make expressions during certain action sequences, and it looks really jarring and bizarre. Let's see. That. Okay. Oh, boy. It's been a long time since I've had that. Actually, I need to see exactly where it is. Because I know where the stand, I know the back step, of course. Oh yeah, you aim for the little notch. You aim for the corner notch on that one, and then you aim sort of in the middle of the other one. That's going to be weird. This is probably going to go really poorly since I haven't done this in a long time. But maybe not. Something good could happen. But why would anything good happen? Whee! Always say wee on the ramp down. It's important. It's very important, in fact. I don't know. Here it is. Ooh. Well, that didn't work. Do not use that again. Shit. Oh, fuck me. Well, I got both of them, at least. Actually, that's kind of a bad thing, though, to be honest. Now I don't have to do that. It's kind of a bad thing in that now that pit's gonna be there. And the pit's probably the worst part of it. What was I doing? No, I don't need to remove the ring. Just for the hell of it. It'd be cute if these little things actually acted as a light source. But they don't, because magic is terrible. Something about one of them jumping off to slightly pester a nearby enemy is amusing to me. The half-alive statues were the ones that always kind of creep me out. Like there's the ones that are running around. Then there's like these, where they are obviously like half-alive. They're not animated yet, but they're actually moving around, and that's kind of weird. Then of course there's the ones that are way up top. Where the hell are they? Oh, yeah. The ones way up there. And those up there are obviously moving, too. But they're obviously also incredibly giant. Which is also creepy. Now, the fight is now going to be not just jumping across the pit, but trying to avoid the constant slapping from the bed of chaos as it as it Bloodborne boss fights me to try to keep me from getting near this pit. Damn it. Wow, I do not have any defensive rating at all. No. Okay. Well, I'll deal with that in a second. I was trying to pick that up on my way. No. No firestorm. Alright already. Come on, stamina. There we go. Now if I can run back out fast enough. No, couldn't see it. Actually, if you have... I said this in the playthrough, I think. But the Bit of Chaos actually does have a unique dying animation. It's just that you can't see it because you're inside of it whenever it dies. But if you have a summon with you, then your summon can stay, you know, beyond the rim of this thing and actually see it happen. And that's the only way that you can actually witness it, aside from like using Cheat Engine to change where your camera is placed or something. Okay, so that should be... I think all the lords? I think so. I think that's it. So we should be ready to beat the game at this point. Beep, beep. Hello, Framped. Bye, Framped. What? Did you guys see that? I rubbed up against him and he got set on fire for like a split second. What the hell was that? I'm not made of fire. Or am I? No, I'm not. I'm glad they have 19 nodes while I'm doing this. Makes it all worth it. Poor Barneasy yesterday. He was using the 60 FPS mod, and it made him get stuck in the, one of his bonfires, which happens sometimes. Like, he won't be able to stand up because of the frames per second. So he had to quit out of the game because you can't access your menu whenever you're doing that. So, what the hell? That was weird. So he actually had to quit out of the program, and he lost all of his nodes. And he logged back in because he wanted to do PvP on the Hellkite bridge. And he couldn't because he could never get back any of his nodes. He had 0 nodes the entire time. And he got really excited whenever he saw a single red soapstone on the bridge. And he ran over to it, and he examined it, and it was his name. It was one of his own soapstones. He had some sort of bug going on. Everyone had a good laugh about it, except for him. Except for him. Oh, really? Fuck you too, buddy. Wow, I do no damage to him. Bam! Right in those black genitalias. It doesn't matter. Oh, he didn't even drop one. Usually I avoid picking up those weapons because I already have them at this point. And I hate inventory management, but it doesn't matter anyways because I'm going to either delete this character or delete all of our inventory. Haven't decided yet. Oh, like a bitch. Damn. Nope, not today, my friend. Not today. I think the biggest badass out of all the Black Knights, and you guys can vote on this if you want, I think the biggest badass is the one that has the axe. Because he's the one that does the gigantic overhead leaping attacks. Because there's the sword Black Knight, and then there's the great sword Black Knight. And I think this is another sword guy, but there's also the halberd one and the axe one. Come on. Cut that out. Oh. God damn it. Let's try that again. Or not. You're just gonna stand there? So, how's life with you, buddy? How's it going? Oh, you know. Fending off hollows from getting to Lord Gwyn. He's really old. Yeah. Yeah, no, buddy. I'm just gonna just walk past you right here. And run away. let's just, Okay, well. Bye. Let's give him a name. Billy. Billy the Black Knight. Bye, Billy. Bye, Billy. See you later, Billy. Better not be chasing me. There's the badass. See that shit? Oh, no, Billy. Billy, please, God, no. You're my only friend in this forsaken place. Billy, please. Damn it. Billy, no! Why, Billy? Now we have to get our vengeance on Billy. Would have been fine if not for his meddling. Is this the beginning of a tragic backstory? Like, Billy didn't want to attack me, but he had to for some reason, but he couldn't tell me about it. And so he was forced into killing me, and now we're going to start a blood feud about it. Wow. I always really like that noise. It seems like... I know something in Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, the guys at Iron Keep did that. They made that noise. And I can't remember if anything in Demons made that noise, but it's a really good dying noise. Very nice. Very nice. Damn, that's fast. Oh, fuck you. I parried the shit out of that. Oh, no. Wait, I have 20? How the hell did I get 20 from that? Does it just automatically upgrade the 20? God. This guy's going all out today. There we go. Billy's AI code was probably a Berserk reference, yeah. If I had to guess. I already have Dragon's Dogma pre-ordered. I can't possibly imagine that I'll enjoy it anywhere near a Souls game, but, you know, it's there, I guess. Apparently it has a pretty weak story. Apparently it sort of has the feel, sort of, that... I don't even know what they called it, but an Asian sort of MMO light, where it feels very MMO-y in some ways. But it's not anywhere near being an MMO, but it sort of feels that way. Billy. Billy. We've had this discussion before. No. No, Billy. Billy. You definitely don't want to do this, Billy. Yeah, it does look like a Monster Hunter game. And Monster Hunter games are kind of like that. They're very grindy. There's Billy. Looks like he finally gave up. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Black Knight gear is over here. I don't know why they give it to you so late in the game. I guess so you can put it on and feel like a badass for one last time. Come, Billy. Let this be our final battle. Oh, come on. Whew. Weapon at risk. Damn. Oh! Went through the shield. He dead angled me. I was trying to switch off. I wanted to switch off from the weapon since it was it needed to be repaired anyways. Oh damn it! I don't have a thing now. I was afraid of actually breaking it. Because if you break it, you have to go repair. Wait, what do I even care? I'm going to be throwing away this file anyways. Why do I even give a shit? Whew, 424. Goodness. Yeah, that was close to breaking. If I wanted to use that at all in this final little bit, it's a good thing I didn't... Ooh, goodness, that's really busted up too. It's a good thing I didn't do that. Billy did us a favor. Okay. Guess I should stop mucking about so much. As I've learned before, I enjoy screwing around a little bit too much in Souls games. Like, I've never been the try-hard kind of person in the first place. But I think I enjoy dying a little bit too much. I'm sort of like Miyazaki in some ways. Like, if I find it amusing, then I'll do it. Even if it almost assuredly means I'm going to die. Although with Miyazaki, it's more he likes creative ways of getting himself killed. Like that Artorias fight, I did not enjoy that. That was not any fun. But finding creative ways of getting myself killed to Billy here... Oh, really? I had my fucking shield up. That would be okay. How much you want to bet those dudes are still behind me? I think I can hear one of them running. Here comes one of them. Now this is Billy, I think. Backstabbing Billy. See? Poor Billy. Had to use him for a demonstration. But if you actually want to kill something and not take any damage, it's kind of trivial. But it's fun to parry them. It's fun to parry them, and that's what gets you in trouble. Now for X-Men. You're my favorite X-Man. He has a very unpredictable moveset, too. See that? That's why it's cool. Maybe I can get him to show off something else. Do the jumping attack. Now do the jumping attack. Again, I should not be dicking off, but I want to. No, not that. Come on. What was that, man? He really... This is another thing with these Black Knights. You can just run around them, and they don't know what to do about it. Like, he can't do anything about this. It's like I'm really PvPing. Alright, come on, man. Come on, do it. Oh, not that. Come on. The jumping attack. Like this. Oh, you made me kill you. Why couldn't you be more like Billy? Now for Halberd Guy. I wonder why they kept Halberd Guy last. They must have considered him to be the most dangerous or something. You do kind of get the impression that they only played this game with sort of a conventional shield-up build. Like they played face-to-face and just face-fucked everything like a new player would. From what I told whenever they do internal... Like for people that have to play them like Q&A. Whenever they fight the developers apparently in PvP are absolutely god-awful. Like they have no clue what they are doing. Which probably should not be that much of a surprise. Wait, did I ever... I never picked up my souls, did I? Where did I drop them? Did I ever pick it up? Huh. How come I don't have, how come I have 0 humanity if I already picked it up? Huh. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't see them anywhere. Who cares? Oh, wait. Yeah, I died right there. So they should be over here, if it's anywhere. No, I thought that I picked up those souls, because I died right around here. But I had already picked up the souls from last time. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna throw away this build anyways. See, that's what you get for screwing off. But it's fun anyways. What has the highest AR out of all this? Really? I forgot about that. Although the falchions... Wow, that enchanted. Maybe I should have upgraded that. It's pretty good. Where's the Velkas? I forgot about Velkas. I should have been using this. Oh well. Don't need that. No point in casting that, because it's going to get removed by the fog anyways. Come, Gwyn. Ah! Ooh. Man, that first one's fast. And of course I have no... Oh, fuck you. Auto-tracking into that shit. I have no defenses whatsoever. So even taking a single hit means that I'm going to take half my health and damage. Which means that any time that I take a hit at all, I'm going to have to heal. Which is going to make this way more complicated than it needs to be. What level am I? Level 79. That's not bad. Could be much better, though. I'm gonna run past these chumps. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. Oh, you don't want to catch up to me. If you do, those things will hit you. Amazing. Oh, fuck you. Come on, God. Sometimes with Dark Souls, there's a very slight delay on whenever you actually roll. Like, I wonder if you can even hear this. I don't even know if you can really see it, but there's like a... I don't know, it's like... Oh, wow! Okay, I've got to show this. You get the fuck away. This is a Vagrant. These are fucking rare as shit. And actually, there's probably one here now because I died. How many people in chat have actually ever seen one of these? Billy, you do not interfere. I knew you were going to come over here. I knew you were going to come over here too. God's sakes. Come on, Billy, get out of your system. Come on. There you go. Alright, get out of your system, Billy. Alright, but this is a Vagrant. Vagrants appear whenever someone drops a huge amount of souls or a huge amount of self-humanity, I guess. Actually, I think there's different kinds. One that appears whenever you drop a bunch of souls, and one that drops whenever you drop a bunch of self-humanity, I think. I do remember that there's different kinds, but I don't remember the criteria for it appearing. For God's sakes. Buddy, you are asking for it. You know that? But, someone has to not just die with a bunch of souls. They actually have to lose all of them. So, if you kill one, drops 100 of these, and you get 1 humanity. It was worth it, wasn't it? But I guess they thought that these things would be a lot more common. And you can see as it falls off the edge that this is actually sort of a... It's just like an orb. It's like an eye or something with legs. Pal. Wow. Okay, that guy's definitely gonna die. But you can intentionally make them. And sometimes what I would do, I would just like load up Cheat Engine or something and intentionally try to make them in other people's worlds or see if I could get them to show up in mine. And just intentionally run off and die to some enemies so that they would spawn. But that's immoral. Having fun is immoral. Even whenever it has no consequence, that's immoral. That's wrong. So you shouldn't use Cheat Engine. That's wrong. Having shit stats and no armor is not exactly fun. And if you need the farm for souls, this is a pretty good place for it. As long as you try not to enjoy yourself too much like I do. Nope, not today. See, that time I actually concentrated. Bitch. Yeah, I have fun the wrong way. Especially in DBZ. You know that actually that mission that I said that I was never able to get a Z rank on? I actually did get a Z rank on it like last week. Oh, I'm smarter than you, Billy. Or am I? Nope, I'm not. I noticed that if you're like too far away from them, even if you parry at the right time, then it doesn't really count. Really strange. Now that one I just missed it. Ooh, clever girl. I enjoy parrying too much. I really wish that parrying was different. I wish that this was gone. You know, just walking around with your shield up. I wish they would just remove that entirely. And I wish that this was way more reliable, but it was tied to this button. So that there was only one button for using a shield, and it was the parry button. But I wish that whenever you parried them, they wouldn't go into this giant repostable state. That they would instead, you know, just like get a minor poise break or some sort of poise damage or something like that. Wow, I actually thought I parried that one. He's gonna hit me. Right in the buttocks. Aim for the buttocks, kids. No, it was it was some dumb cell game one where you had to beat Hercule, then you had to beat Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin at the same time. Then Vegeta and Trunks show up, and you have to beat them. And it seems like you might even have to beat Trunks before Vegeta. And then Piccolo, Goku, and Teen Gohan show up, and you have to beat Piccolo and Goku before Gohan, but within a certain time limit. And that will cause Gohan to transform into a broken, like, bitch form where he has shit tons of stats. And then you have to beat him within a certain time limit, in addition to having a bunch of other bonuses, and then you'll get a Z ranking. So it's, yeah, it was a pain in the ass. I should probably... Let's actually... I'm not going to be doing anything except for pairing anyways. Yeah, just go ahead and... Let's go fat roll. Let's see how this works out for us. Let's be a big old bitch about it. I wonder if you could actually beat him with, like, using a full tank build and this, attacking him with a spear from behind a shield or something like that. What was it? Oh, yeah, I was going to see if I had a parrying dagger. Whew, man, this list is big. Parrying dagger. Just because. This is really dumb. What else stupid can we do? Well, I don't have anything upgraded. See, this is why I upgrade everything on my other builds. So that if I want to do something stupid, I can. Can't do that with anything else, though, unfortunately. I guess I'll just go with the Falchion plus 10 for the hell of it. Amazing! Now, let's try to have some fun with Gwen. Huh, I actually thought I parried him. Ugh, only 627. It's terrible. I actually do have to roll out of that. Damn it. Alright already, for God's sakes. 4-hit combo I can't do anything about. Amazing! Well, damn it, now I have to change out of it. You know what? Fuck that. Oh, well, help if I didn't have this stupid thing on. I don't know. I need to stop screwing around with Black Knights and just run over to him. None of this is really going to help me. That's not going to help me either. None of this is going to help me. Oh, Hornet Ring, yeah. Since I'm doing that anyways. Actually, I really don't want to use the... Something about the parrying dagger's animation always... Even though it has the same frames, it always kind of seemed weird to me. Where are all my... Down here. Tolje shield. Why not? Okay. You could technically use nothing but shields and just like poke him to death. Like equip a shield as your offhand and your primary, and two-hand the shield. You could do that. Look at this thin bikini strap that I have. Scandalous. Amazing! For some reason I feel slow. I don't know what it is. Considering this is an int build and I'm refusing to use magic in order to beat him, it's probably not a... Then again, you can't really use magic against Gwen that effectively since he attacks so often. And yeah, the Havel armor did not really do much, did it? Like, I was taking about half my health and damage from him normally, and after putting on Havel shit, then I went to taking about 1/4 damage, and that's pretty much it. Him being parryable is actually not that bad of an idea. Let me move! Jesus. This is what I don't like about bosses that attack too much. in a Souls game. Like, the only thing I was trying to do there was just get into a position where I had my camera facing the right direction. But because I did that, I get hit in the back. Amazing! Don't jump. There's a slight delay. If you didn't know, the only way that you can roll whenever you're running is to hold up a shield while you're doing it. But there is kind of a slight delay. Like, you can't just chain it together like that. It makes you jump. For some reason, you actually have to be holding it up for like a half second or a little bit more than that. Now, it's not that Gwyn's cheating. It's that, like, I'm trying to get out from the doorway so I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. And he's just attacking so damn much that I'm not getting a chance to. And I'm used to having halfway decent armor and having more health than this. See? Did it again. Thankfully I didn't get hit, still. Parry timing sucks right now. Damn it. Him and his dumbass grab. Well, for some reason it queued up a roll even though I didn't press the B button. There's that mysterious glitch again. It's a good time for that to happen. Actually, I don't think I've ever died to Gwyn more than one time. This is, for some reason, every time that I go on stream, I just have the hardest time with bosses. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm distracted. Maybe it's because I'm trying too hard to do special things or goofing off too much. Well, plus I'm using a shitty build that I have no invested interest in. A 30 vitality. So that's probably not good either, I guess. Amazing! Still, I've never had this much trouble with Gwyn before. But then my parry timing is off for him for some reason. No, I don't really care about failing on stream. Like, I don't give a shit. It's kind of slightly more entertaining anyways. I guess it's just been a long time since I fought Gwyn. Maybe that's it. But then again, well, the Artorias fight I was underleveled, so. And normally I am really good at parrying. But for some reason, tonight I am not. Like that time, I did parry at the right time. That time I took damage from nothing. There we go, okay. How come I'm not reposting? What the hell's going on? Guess I'm just not aligned with him correctly. I do wish the run to this was not so long. No, that time that I got hit and I didn't take any damage, I wasn't parrying at all. No, I wasn't reposting because I'm not aligned to his model correctly. Like, you have to be standing at a very specific angle or else you just do a normal attack. So unfortunately, that's what's happening. I parry him, and then he stands there, and I just do a normal attack because I'm not aligned for the animation of the trigger.
Amazing.
It's just been so long since I've done it, I can't remember what the hell his alignment is. I think doing it for the LP is the last time I fought Gwen in like the past year. And of course, Solaire ruined that for the most part. Solaire screwed that one up. There we go. Someone did a jumping attack. I was parrying! See, you have to be much further over or on the left side for that to work. Damn, that has a long range. Damn, that first... Son of a bitch. Everyone complains about that. Like, sometimes he has... Like, you notice that sometimes he has that big wind-up on his first attack? Sometimes it comes out so fast that it is actually unparryable. Like, you just have to guess that he's going to do it. Which usually, whenever that happens, what people do is they go for a partial parry on the first hit, and then just go for a parry on the second hit. But since I'm naked and I have no health, that's actually super dangerous. And since I have no poise, it means I get staggered anyways. I guess... Fine, I guess I should actually be doing this. No, where's Velcos? Let's equip something basic. Soldier's waistcloth, give us a little bit of that. Yeah, that retains it. Excuse me.
Amazing.
Okay. No. Didn't retain it at all. Yeah, two-handing and falchion's not really doing much of anything anyways.
Amazing.
I usually play strength builds, or at least quality builds. I very rarely play dex builds, and I certainly never play sorcery builds, so... having insufficient damage is actually kind of weird. Wasn't expecting to have this much trouble with him, as usual. Of course, I had the same attitude with 4 Kings, and I just plowed over 4 Kings. I mean, I died to them that one time. How much poise? 35 poise. That's really not much of anything to... There we go. 1,193. That's better. Damn it. I hate that shit. Don't really have time to heal, unfortunately. That was weird. And I might be able to get him. Damn it. The range on his melee attack is way too high. The damage on this weapon's way too low. Having such shit AR is really throwing me off. I should have just parried him again. Because I thought... I was thinking, well, 2 normals would probably take off that much health anyways. But no, since my scaling is terrible and I'm using such a basic weapon, not a strength weapon, it turns out it was more like 5 or 6. And of course, even one of his attacks takes off like 1,000,000 health. How much health do I even have? 1320. A PvP build usually needs to be about 1,800 and above. 2,000 really is kind of more where you want to be. Unless you're splitting stats a bit more than you should be. Of course, I think most PvE builds late game are probably going to have in the range of about 1,700 or so. Yeah, standard SL is 125. One of them fell off the edge. Thing distracts me. Damn it. And I guess I'll just go for another parry this time. There we go. Okay. There we go. I just had to stop scurrying around. It wasn't particularly any fun, but I just got it done anyways. You know what? No. This would be... Usually I go Dark Lord. But you know what? This build deserves it. Let's light this build on fire. That'll be good for something. Yeah, she doesn't deserve Dark Lord ending. Ah, why did I go int? I deserve this. Okay. Who wants to do PvP? Why don't you guys go to, why don't you guys go to the, like, Hellkite Bridge? Make sure around SL 125, of course. Where am I? Ah, yes, that's right. Let's go over to the Hellkite Bridge and we'll screw around there. I hope you guys have red side and soapstones, because I usually kill the bosses. Because I'm usually not the host. I'm usually not the host in these cases. So I kill all the bosses, usually. No, Taurus counts for the one back there. And I think gargoyles is what counts for Hellkite. But I'll linger here. You guys can put down your soapstone signs. If you don't have red soapstone, that means the only way that you're going to get in is either being a blue phantom, which that's going to be fucking hard as shit. No, you can't even do that. You can't do that because that only works in Anor Londo. I forgot about that. So the only other way would be to manually invade with cracked red eye orbs, which you can't do anyways because I have no gargoyle bosses. So if you have that problem, you have that problem. But just put your signs wherever. I'll look for them. And we'll try that for a bit. If it doesn't work out, we'll either change locations, or I guess I could change characters, but I can't remember if any of them actually have gargoyles or not. Or I could put down my soapstone. We'll just see what happens. Yeah, it is a backstabbing simulation. That's the reason why I named my stream this. That's the reason why I named it Thinking About Backstabs. Because I was thinking about not even streaming tonight, because what I wanted to do is do like a fight club. Like, that's what I wanted to do. But anytime that I stream, I have discovered this about my viewers, is that you guys love to backstab me. Like, you don't want to fight at all, you just want to circle strafe me until you get a backstab. And so that's what made me stop streaming yesterday. And after I did that, I just went into Barneezy's stream, and we actually did have fun because he was setting up a actual fight club. Let's see. Wonder who's actually streaming right now. Nah, no one's... Alright. I wonder if Solaire's over here. Yeah. Nope, he's gone. The game's PvP is just a lot more fun whenever backstabbing is not involved. I know some people insist that backstabbing is an essential feature of the gameplay, because how could you ever counter someone without being able to backstab them? There are certain things that are just impossible. And to me, that's stupid. There's plenty of things you can do. I mean, especially if they're using like a big slow weapon, just, you know, attack them. Like if they miss, just attack them. You don't need to backstab them. I can't really think of any situation where backstabbing would be the only solution to your problems. To me, it just ruins the gameplay. And of course, they fix backstabbing in Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne by just removing it. Make it so difficult that you can't do it anyways. Don't seem to be getting any signs, though, unfortunately. Even though I have 20 nodes. Of course, I could always put my sign down. Which I think, actually, if you put your sign down, then, it might get rid of anyone else's signs, but I'm not seeing any right now anyways. I guess my opinion is that if you think that backstabbing is essential to this game's PvP, you probably should not be playing this game's PvP. Because I don't see why it would even interest you at that point. Anyone here? No one's here. Okay. Coven MI. I'm Force Hunter right now. Tell you what. Let's try... I might have 2 of those. Yeah, 2 of those. I need to get rid of that, actually. There's no sense in having 2 of them. Since this is muled anyways, if you want to call it that. So I'll just put on the cat ring and see if I can get an invasion that way. Otherwise, I'll just run back to the forest. A lot of people that PvP in Bloodborne do not use vials, though. Like, they know that it's a problem, so a lot of them will just intentionally not use that mechanic whenever they're PvPing. And whoever runs out of health first without using a vial is the winner. Why'd you do that? As I'm coming around the corner. Naughty Boulder Knight. Bloodborne especially is a PvE game. Not that you can't enjoy PvP in that game, but, you know, it's transparently a PvE-centric game. How fast and mobile you are with the ease of being able to heal any damage that you take does not make it very conducive for PvP, unfortunately. I wouldn't be able to stream Bloodborne PvP anyways. I don't have PSN. And I'm certainly not going to pay for the ability to use my own shitty ISP. I kind of enjoy Bloodborne's just walking around fighting random enemies PvE, sort of, unless it's like fighting dogs or some of the giant enemies that attack 1,000,000 times per second that are basically just mini bosses. But just walking around attacking villagers and things like that, things that don't stand much of a chance anyways. Like, I actually enjoy that. But whenever you start fighting bosses and things, like, I definitely do not enjoy fighting bosses in Bloodborne. Like, no component of that is fun to me. No, not getting anything. Guess no one's in the forest. Oh. If only I was a bigger name in the Dark Souls community. I could start streaming and then instantly people would flood into PvP. Okay, let's rest here. It's too bad I like the idea of PvPing on Hellkite Bridge. But that's what got Barneasy in trouble. He was trying to do that and he couldn't generate any nodes and never saw anyone's signs. Okay, well, we're here. Still not getting any pulls, though, unfortunately. Yeah, Bloodborne's more about cool, pointing at things and going, cool, look at that, that's cool. Which, if you're watching Pat Woolley and Matt's thing that they're doing right now, that's definitely the reaction that they're all having. Something weird or stupid happens, point at the screen, cool! And that's exactly what Bloodborne tries to do, and it succeeds at it. But that's just kind of all it does. Which is fine. Hello, Frank. Oh, wait, you're not Frank. You're Frankette. You're actually not a bad-looking lady, you know that? Even if you are a ghost, or something of that nature. Okay, let's try putting down... I guess I'll try putting down a sign. This is probably the most populated area as far as PvP goes, so if I can't get anything here, I guess I'll trip over to Ulusil, and if I don't anything there, I guess I'll just have to stop. Like, I would love to be able to get in some shitty PvP, but I don't know if it's going to happen or not. 2 Covenants of Eternus. Need to get rid of some of these duplicates. No sense having them. Do I have... Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. Someone's starting summoning me. I'm sure that we'll get into a nice, even, non-try-hard fight, I'm sure. Rob the Bob. Hello. Oh, he's got a tower shield, too. That's unorthodox. That'll be fun. Sometimes... Did that do any... No, it didn't. Okay. But sometimes in PvP especially, you'll see that happen. Where you... Like, even my controller rumbled. You'll see that happen. Ooh, don't you try that circle backstab me, you little rapscallion. Ah, see, he's trying to do it. Here comes the here comes the blue. He's still going after me? Yeah, he is. I don't even know what to do now, man. Is he still gonna chase after me? Oh, he is. I tried the... Oh, no! Now he's gonna get me. Come on, let me attack. There we go. What an ass. Okay. Kinda felt sorry for that guy, though. He shouldn't have kept attacking me, though. I didn't know what to do, though. See, if I knew I was actually going to fight more people like that, I would not be using a rolly build. Or such a lightweight build. Because I actually do like using sort of heavier ones. But you fight people that do this so often that you kind of have to do it too. Because in any game, no matter what it is, whether it's a Souls game, whether it's Bloodborne, the optimal way of handling damage mitigation is to just never be hit. So if you make a character too mobile, which is kind of the problems the Souls games have sometimes, if you make them too mobile, then there's no real need to have armor, as long as you just don't get hit. Sif. Oh, it's a giant dad, except he has the Havel head. That's unusual. You don't see that very often. Oop, don't need that. There we go. And sometimes people will do this to signify that they're ready. Raising their shield and lowering it over and over again. Okay. Whoop! Didn't expect that. He should be low on stamina from that. Come on, PvP parry detection. I can never get that right. See, I don't like going for... Like, I could just easily run up to him and try to circle around him and try the backstab fish, but that's no fun. Ugh. Whoa, that was interesting. I guess my latency dropped a little bit there. Oh well, it's still fine. Yeah, he's got a lot of stamina, doesn't he? He can actually swing that big weapon 4 times in a row. He's probably eating it pretty hard in that last one, though. Boop. Yeah, the only complaint I would have about that guy would just be the giant gear. By the way, the best defensive values that you can get in the entire game is going to be Giant's armor. I don't know why he was wearing the Havel's head, though. Because, like, Havel's stuff, 92, because 92 defensive rating. And Giant's is up here somewhere. See, Giant's armor, best defensive ratings in the game. 16.4. What's Havel's? No, Giant's is actually less heavy. Huh, wonder why he was using Havel's then. The Havel's head. Huh, strange. Anyways, you get the idea. You can see people having fun in the background without us. That must have been a low SL. That person was wearing next to nothing and had a big weapon but was still fat rolling. Yeah, well, not PvP. Just combat in general is more about making decisions as opposed to being fast or having good reaction times. In Bloodborne, it's not really decision-oriented. It's more reaction. You can sort of plan things. Like, you can try to funnel other players into corners or do things like that, I guess, in Bloodborne, but yeah, it's nowhere near the... I talked about this on the podcast, but, you know, the advantage of having slower combat, which honestly, in this game, I think a lot of the things are too slow. Like, just to give an example, like the Dark Sword or something. God damn it. I like the Broadsword, by the way. I like its R2. I know people consider it to be a shitty weapon because of the R2, but I really like it for some reason. I like being able to race after people with it. That's the same dude. Wait, it's not the same guy. The other guy was named Sif, wasn't it? I don't know. Okay. Ooh, goodness. That's some interesting range. He's doing the stamina thing, too. You know, people did that all the time in Dark Souls 2. Gosh, the range on that. The phantom hits on it are kind of too much. But you don't see people using the spin the wind too much in this game. Is he lag switching or something? What the hell's going on? Or is that me? Damn it. I'm never going to get that parry. It looked like it was at the right time, too. But yeah, seeing people wearing... Like, you can tell I'm not wearing optimal gear. Like, I'm just wearing this because I like the way that it looks. It's what they call RP, as opposed to, you know, role-playing. As opposed to making actual PvP builds. So typically you either see people like me that are wearing garbage that is probably not really conducive to PvP. Or you see the people that are wearing, like, full Giants gear or Havels or... like Havel gauntlets with something else to try to optimize a role build and so on. I don't really like doing that, though. And yeah, people typically wear, like you see people use the Grass Crest shield a lot. If you don't know, it's because it's the only shield in the game that offers stamina regeneration. Old medium metal shield of unknown origin. The Grass Crest is slightly imbued with magic and slightly speed stamina recovery. And since stamina and movement is so important in PvP and Dark Souls, for reasons stated earlier, then people tend to use it a lot. Whereas right now I'm using the Chloranthy stamina ring, mainly just because there's nothing else to put in there. Well, technically I could, use the, grain ring, but I'm not overly fond of flipping everywhere, but I could do it anyways, I guess. There's a lot of good combinations. My favorite combination is Giant's Helm with Ornstein set. Here we go. Here's a guy that looks like an idiot, just like me. It's Rob again. You look like an idiot too. We're the cool guys. I wish there was a guard break mechanic in Dark Souls 1. I always liked that about Dark Souls 2. I want to get that parry one day. Ooh, goodness. I think he's mucking about as well. The Phantom, I'm sure that whenever I do that, the range is kind of weird looking. Like you didn't take damage there, but you still heard the hit happen. It's mainly a latency problem. That was fun. I should have not hit him that last time though, because I know it's a huge inconvenience whenever you have to. No, I can't leave him humanity. It won't even let me open the menu. Oh well. I really don't like that system. Like he's going to have to burn one humanity to be able to go human again, just so that he can continue participating. And I never liked that. Oh, this is a good lead-in. Actually, let me go ahead and answer that. To remove upgrading, not enchantments. Remove upgrade. The upgrade system is kind of essential just because of the way that scaling works. Like if you were to take someone in the New Game Plus, then it especially wouldn't work. Whenever you're using the same weapon that you, in theory, could be using at level 1. So upgrading is actually really essential. If you mean +1, +2, and so on. If you mean like attaching things, like making it poison-based or something, then I think that does need work, but, you know, that shouldn't really be removed. It should just be improved, because the gem system was terrible, and the upgrade system like Dark Souls 2 was a bit convoluted, especially so in Dark Souls 1, since it's not utility-based or anything like that. But anyways, what I was going to say is last night, or the night before, I was talking to German Spy, and we were both sort of co-complaining about the invasion system in all the games. And we actually came up with a solution. Because we were talking about how Dark Souls 3 has it to where you cannot invade someone unless they have a white phantom with them. And in order to participate in PvP, or to participate in online functionality at all, you sort of have the same hollowing and human system that you have in this game. And sort of the same thing in Dark Souls 2 or Demon Souls, how if you die, then your health gets reduced, and you have to use an item to make yourself normal again. Which they're being kind of smart this time, and referring to your low health form as being quote-unquote normal, even though it's not. And the new form, which would be the human form in this game, is now a, Ember Lord form or something like that. Oh, looks like someone's over-leveled. Someone's being a big cheater. Their real SL is 188 to 192. He might just be hosting. We'll handle it that way. But we came out with a... We came out with an answer to that, which I'll explain in a bit. If he's just hosting, I don't care about the SL range. Oh, he's using whip. As an offhand, even. Don't see that often. You can kind of tell whenever they back away sometimes like this. He's probably being mystified by my connection. That's probably what's happening. So I'm probably kind of moving really strangely on his end. So you can't blame him. Oh, don't start that. I enjoyed this kind of fighting where it's just kind of face-to-face and you're just judging distance. Dark Souls' native move speed is probably a little bit too high for it, though. For PvP, anyways. For PvP, it's adjusted pretty well. Yeah, he was trying to go for an emergency backstab. Anyways, like I was saying, we came up with a solution for the Gravelord Covenant and for the invasion system. The Gravelord Covenant in this game was sort of replaced in Dark Souls 2 by the Rat Covenant. That was their solution for it. The kind of problem with the Rat Covenant is that you only had the two areas to do, and sort of once you were through with it, once you were out of that area, you never had a reason to go back. And the people that actually ran it successively tended to know it so well that it wasn't really a challenge to them anyway, since you never actually had to fight the person that you were invading, which is how it worked in Dark Souls 2. He's probably looking for red soapstone signs. So our solution, which we sat down and thought about it and kept throwing ideas off the wall, was as far as general invasion systems go, my idea was to get rid of the concept of hollowing or, you know, what was it called in Demons? Soul form. To get rid of that entirely. Like, you always have the same amount of health. Even if you die, you have the same amount of health. Like, I've never really liked that system. The concept of having to use an item to get it back over and over again every single time that you die and so forth. Never really cared too much for that. Get rid of that first off. And I thought, what if we took the Bell Maiden system, which is not a bad idea in itself. Like, the good thing about the Bell Maiden system is that it had the idea of giving more agency to the player and that they can actually turn off invasions, but they actually have to go do something. Like, that's a good idea. But the Bell Maiden system had many problems of its own, like the maidens don't respawn. It's kind of a pain in the ass to get to them. They're always in the same place. The way that connections work in the first place is kind of weird. I thought, what if instead of using that, we used a portal system? Like, you can actually... Oh, is it the same dude? Yeah, it is the same guy. That you use a sort of portal system where you... Well, I'll just not do that. Okay. Use a portal system where you can actually see portals opening up, like where the person is going to emerge through, the invader is going to come through, and you can physically go over and close it with a occur in the same spots that a normal invasion point would have them happen. It's weird that he didn't take any damage from that. So you could actually walk over to them and close them manually. If you did not manage to close them, or if you didn't want to close them, and you have to go through the enemies to be able to get to one, and they're kind of randomized as far as where their locations happen to be. And I should be paying more attention to what I'm doing here. And I figured that if you don't you try to backstab me. That if you do not manage to close them, even if you kind of get up right next to it and it just so happens to appear, I figured, well, you wouldn't want the invader to be at a disadvantage from being summoned and knowing, oh, he's going to be right here. So we thought, what if we made the, whoop, oh, that was weird. Good game. What if we made the invader intangible and invisible whenever they first emerge through the portal, and have like a, I don't know, 15-second window where they are able to move wherever they want to, and then after that, they can trigger a animation where they kind of do the normal thing that you expect from a Souls game, where they sort of emerge out of the ground, and at that point they would be vulnerable. But you could do it right away if you wanted to. Like, if you just wanted to immediately appear, you could also do that. And I figured that would be a good system that was basically the same thing as what we have now, except you would have more agency in actually being able to turn off the invasions without actually just, like killing a Bellbaden and have it, shut off that way, which would be permanence. So that was sort of our solution to the general invasion mechanics. That way, and of course you would have natively, you would start the game with a sort of a dried finger item that would just open up all of them at the same time. That way, if you want to do a fight club or something, you can. Or if you want to reset them, you can. And of course, whenever you close a portal, then it, shuts them down for like 15 minutes. Or if you kill the invader, it shuts it down for like 15 minutes. Things like that. The way that the Gravelord idea works. Gravelord in this game, the idea is that if you Gravelord 3 random people's worlds. Oh, where did he go? Where'd our Blue Phantom buddy go to? I don't think it... Do I have... What is it? There we go, okay. But the way that it works in this game, the Gravelord Covenant... Oh, you just want to fight me, or... Oh, okay, you want to fight me. There we go. Finally got one. Ooh, that was much more damage than I thought it would happen. That animation was so unusual, I thought, is he going to heal? And if he was going to heal, I was going to go ahead and let him. Because he is the host, after all. But I had not seen that R2 in so long that I wondered, what the hell is that? You want to call it? Okay, good deal. Sorry, I got distracted with that. I better concentrate here, though. Switch off. There we go. Okay. Weird. Latency in Dark Souls is so mysterious. Barneasy is a great comment. I like actually watching his streams because he always commentates on what's happening. And, you know, he's played it a PvP that he knows exactly why people are doing what they're doing. And he's typically able to commentate while also doing it at the same time. So if you want a actually good example of a PvP commentary in Dark Souls, check out Barneasy. He's really good at it. He might be streaming soon, for all I know. I think he kind of streams more during the US daytime, I think, though. He's hitting me on his end. That's the reason why my controller's vibrating, I'm sure. So he's probably... This is probably unfair as far as he goes. So if I beat him at all, I would kind of imagine that it's not really fair on his part. So I wouldn't really think too much of it. Partial. Ooh, almost got him. I could use a black flame right now and probably catch him off guard, but I really don't want to. There we go. Okay. Alright, sorry guys, I was trying to talk about the Gravelord Covenant. But the way the Gravelord Covenant works right now is that you Gravelord 3 random people in the world, like 3 different nodes. And once you Gravelord those 3 people, you don't really get to see what happens in their world, which is always the flaw of the Covenant. And once you do that, those people can enter your world through a Gravelord sign, invade you, and if you beat them, you know, you get humanity. But if they beat you, they clear out the Gravelord phantoms that they have that are worrying them. That never really worked too well. Because you couldn't see what was going on in the world. Like, you couldn't actually see the enemies attacking the person that you were Gravelording. And that was supposed to be the fun part of it. And that's where the Rat Covenant part of it came from. Because then you actually do get to see the your enemies struggle against... same dude. You do get to see the enemies struggle against... Oh, he's coming through. Oh, look at that. He's invading manually. Oh, wait, this is another dude. Okay. Oh, it picked up the last name. Okay, I see. You actually got to see the PvE fight happen in Dark Souls 2. So that was a good idea. It was a completely different Covenant from the Gravelord Covenant. But it did work. It was pretty good. It was pretty enjoyable. But like I said, eventually people kind of just got through with it. Like they would eventually kind of, like, most people would just clear the area and then that was the only thing they ever had to worry about with it. So you would lose most of your population that way. And actually just playing through it normally for the hell of it was just for fun, really. There was not really much benefit to doing it, other than, like, lock stones. But that was pretty much it. So I guess that's kind of why that faltered a little bit. It was still, I think that was still a successful Covenant. But my idea for the Gravelord Covenant of actually altering it is a little bit different. I guess I'll talk to that after I'm done getting my ass handed to me here. I love that R2. I know people don't like the broadsword, but I really like its R2 because it allows you to follow up. And that is Quelaag's Fury Sword, if you're wondering what exactly that was. Dark Spirit Wilkins. Something about that's funny to me. But my idea for the Gravelord Covenant is a bit more similar to how Dark Souls did it, in that... See if I can remember what I said to Spy whenever I was explaining my idea to him. Are you gonna backstab me? Okay. I would have let him. That would have been funny.
Very good. Hello. Hello.
There we go.
Very good.
I'm not sure if he's wanting... It's always kind of hard to tell. Are you wanting to fight? Okay, yeah, I think he is. Alright, okay, here we go. But my idea for the Gravelord Covenant was basically that you could invade someone's world, but you don't actually get to be your own player character. Instead, what happens is you can... It only affects humanoid enemies. But let's say that you could, Ooh, whoa, that was weird. Let's, Damon Salvatore. Are we gonna wait for him? Okay, okay. No, that's fine. I don't mind.
Very good.
No problem, buddy. But basically, if you kill a humanoid enemy, that enemy can... Ooh, he's sliding. That enemy can, be inhabited by a Gravelord servant. Like, you could actually become one of the PvE enemies, as long as they have a general humanoid shape. Or there could be things like armor, or just general corpses littering around the area, even if they're not humanoid enemies. And you could inhabit those. And that would give you the chance to actually invade people as a PvE enemy, without it actually being as dire as being invaded by a Red Phantom. And maybe if the enemy was weak, whenever you perished as that PvE enemy, then you could still... your spirit would leave, and, wow! What the fuck? He must be really low level. What the hell? What happened? Sorry, you could, if the enemy dies, you can, de-inhabit its corpse and go into another PvE enemy. So in that way, you can sort of make your own phantoms. What a strange fight. Oh, okay, I see. I know what happened. In the Force Covenant, you can invade... You can invade the host no matter what their level is. So even if they're level 700 or something, then you can still invade them. So that guy was low level. That's what happened. There's Drunk Yeti again. So that's my idea for fixing the Gravelord system. The only kind of disadvantage is that it doesn't really... Oh, another guy too. It doesn't really populate the area with a ton of Gravelord enemies. So that's kind of a minor drawback, but I felt like that would be a good way of enabling you to sort of Gravelord an area. I guess it could also make the enemies surrounding you a bit stronger. I wouldn't mind that. But you guys get the general idea. Ooh. Oh, I can't parry a whip. So, as soon as I get a chance to look over at chat, what do you guys think of those two ideas? About the invasion system and the Gravelord system. And there's other ideas that you could roll with that. Only like one of those actually connected. Whoop. I really want to stick that parry, but I don't think he's going to be that predictable when he attacks. Whoop. Almost got the burrito there. But I wasn't aligned correctly to him. I don't know why he's using the whip off. I know it can't be blocked. I wonder if he's just doing it for fun. Like, you can't block a whip. But at the same time, it's not like it's that advantageous because it's kind of a slow weapon, unfortunately. Which in real life, whips weren't even weapons. They were just used for, obviously, either discipline or for, really, like if you're encouraging a horse on, you're not actually whipping the horse. What you're doing is, what happens is whenever you use a whip and crack it midair, what's actually happening is that it's breaking the sound barrier, even just barely, because it's moving so quickly. So it's really just to surprise the animal, and that compels it forward. So that's actually what a whip really is. Ooh, he's going all over the place now. Ah, I thought I might have gotten him. Ah, he got me. I was going for that. Shouldn't have gone for that parry. Good job, drunk Yeti. Artorias set does look good, but whenever you don't have the helmet on, it's pretty weird looking. But yeah, that's the general idea. If you Gravelord, you could inhabit one of those statues in Drangleic Keep and surprise the player that way. That's the general idea. You don't like the invasion idea? The idea with the invasion system was to try... Because the problem right now is that they're trying to accommodate everyone. Some people don't want to be invaded ever. Some people don't want multiplayer unless they're summoning people. Some people do want invasions all the time. Some people want nothing but invasions. Some people want to do fight clubs and things like that. It's a big mess of a system. And they can't really please everyone at the same time. Ooh, goodness. We're about to get... Look, I thought this was going to be a bad time. It looked like they were all three going to attack me. Oh, look at that. Someone kindled a bonfire. Looks like he has Havel's boots, Ferris's hat, of course. That R2 is a killer. And it looks like he's might be using the... Well, he was using the Greatsword of Artorias or a Black Knight Halberd. It's kind of hard to tell. Ooh. He's got a lot of poise on him. Damn, let me... Would I have to move swipe to be able to get out of that? I don't remember if Dark Souls is like Demon Souls. I think it is, in that you can toggle... You know, like, toggle weapons out whenever you're being hit, and that will allow you to, Yeah, I can't move. You get stun locked from that if you don't have enough poise. That's usually why people bring a lot of poise into PvP. Because if you get hit once, then you just can't do anything about it. But I think that you can toggle and escape that way, but I don't know enough about it to even do it. What are the negative effects of a grave-lorded world that isn't being actively invaded? You mean, like if someone gets grave-lorded, but the person has not inhabited an enemy yet? Is that what you mean? Like I said, you could also make it to where enemies generally are a little bit stronger, or they get like a general buff or something. But the idea is that it's more invasion-centric than it is sort of how the Gravelord system works in Dark Souls 1, where you just Gravelord a world, and then enemies get stronger, and then that's it. So I guess to answer your question, it's more like you're just being invaded, and you have to respond to that. And once you actually kill all the enemies that he can go to, or he runs out of charges, or however it works, then the invasion would be over. My poise limit is next to nothing. It's only 26. which is really, really too low for PvP, to be honest, but I just don't care. That's what I wanted. I knew I'd land it one day.
Very good.
Parries in PvP are satisfying in a really strange way, because they obviously are not connecting the way that they should in offline, so it looks really bizarre, but the fact that you managed to pull it off is what's entertaining about it. Ooh, that was weird. Whoa, that was even stranger. I didn't even mean to do that. Maybe I can get a
Very good.
I'm sorry in there too.
I'm sorry.
I didn't even mean to actually backstab him. That has sort of accidentally happened. Which, that's how easy it is to backstab someone in this game accidentally. Alright. Looks like he's not using the Zwei anymore. Zweihander. Needs so much poise to avoid the Zweihander. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, I can't avoid it. It actually ended up queuing up 2 rolls because I couldn't avoid the hit. Yep. He was parry fishing for it.
Very good.
Parry fishing contest begin. Or backstab fishing contest begin, either way.
Very good.
There's something called, if you guys don't know anything about PvP in Dark Souls, but there's something called roll backstab, where you actually, like, unlock, and I'll kind of, and roll through their model, and then do this. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. But that's the general idea. And that's the roll backstab, which I should not have done. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have rolled backstab. Again, I didn't think I would actually hit it. But you're supposed to roll through them and then turn around and then R1. I think Hyper Armor is a better system than Poise. Poise doesn't really work that well as a system, mainly just because, oh, here we go. Mainly just because it can be assigned to anything. Like, you can have high poise but still use a dagger, for example. And that kind of defeats the purpose of having a build that resists attacks. So I do think that Hyper Armor, assigning it to specific weapons, is probably a better thing to do. He's got that crown working for him. Looking good. Hello, Lautrec.
Hello. Hello. Thank you.
Okay, I guess I don't think blues can fight each other, if I remember correctly.
Hello.
Nice crown, though. Whoop. Doing a little bit too much damage to him. That's way too much damage. Is he kind of underleveled compared to me? Whoop. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been a basic attack anyways. Oh shit, he doesn't even, he's not even part of the Covenant. They're hostile towards him. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Give me a second, guys. All right. Someone just telling me that someone needs to be taken to the emergency room, which was expected. What if I have enough space for... Nah, I don't. I was gonna get my binoculars out. Not gonna switch everything out, though. Getting the... Believe me, getting the poise system working and everything like that is pretty difficult. In my little design doc thing that I was working on, it took me forever to figure out what exactly I wanted from it.
Amazing.
Yankee Joe loves eating those farts. The cheater wins again, you filthy cheater. Wonder what stat that he had leveled up that's taking him to 188. Oh, the ER thing? This is my dad. He's got some sort of problem with his kidney stones, and they had like a, whatever they call it, catheter? I forget what it's called. Put in that's supposed to drain out the stuff from his kidneys, and it just stopped working earlier on, so they're gonna just take him to the ER. Which he had mentioned that earlier, so I figured, well, he's probably gonna have to go back anyways. Which I think that he was supposed to have a doctor's visit tomorrow or something, so it's not that surprising. Yeah, maybe he did level up resistance. Maybe that's what it is. It would be funny to have someone that was actually quote-unquote cheating, according to Watchdog,
Amazing.
but had like abnormally high levels of resistance. Which actually, to be fair, resistance does give a little bit of, I'm not going to shit all over it too much, even though it deserves it. But resistance does give a little bit of bonus physical resistance. It's just not much of anything to speak of. Only leveling your intelligence, huh? You filthy mage, you. And yeah, kidney stones are a big problem. My family has a lot of history with kidney stones. And getting fucked up with them. One of my uncles has them all the time. And I think my dad has like some gigantic one lodged in. That's what he needs surgery for, and that's the reason why his kidneys were getting drained in preparation for taking care of that. But apparently that's all kinds of fucked up. Sure, you can go ahead and link your fan art in here. I've made sure that you can post links in chat. The only thing that really I have to worry about are bots posting random garbage. I read your comment. I see you. Yeah, I think kidney stones are supposed to be like the second most painful thing that you can have. And unlike, well, of course, childbirth is much worse since your bones are literally spreading apart from your waist and whatnot.
Help me. Very good. Thank you.
Oh, you want to... Okay. But the thing with childbirth is that... Oh, wait, hold on. Get a guy. We can go ahead if you want to. Ooh. Okay. Didn't know if it's stopping or not. But a guy, as far as kidney stones are concerned, or a woman, females tend to get them much more infrequently. Is that you don't get a choice about kidney stones. You either have them or you don't. They're kind of a surprise. And you can have a surprise pregnancy, I guess, but you can at least terminate them, and you typically have a bit more say in whether or not you're getting one or not. Oh. Them trades. Trades, son. That looked like it should have been a parry. Damn, I need to stop doing that. There's no way I can handle that. We're going to have a... I thought he's pulling out a shield. I thought we were going to have a parry contest. Oof. That was rough. That was a mysterious fight. It's still fine, though. It's kind of amusing every so often to see someone just like Zui, what they call Zui fighting from DBZ, where they disappear and then reappear somewhere else. I'm sure I do that all the time. Human body is a mess. You don't want kidney stones. Like if you have you don't have a choice in the matter, but if you did, you wouldn't want one. I think ever since I was a kid, my dad's had problems with kidney stones. So anytime he's doubling over in pain, it's like, he's got a kidney stone again. And typically, if you have kidney stone problems, you tend to have a lot of them. It's not something you just have once, you know? Yeah, the invasion system. That's the reason why I like the red soapstones. Is because, yeah, it's easier to know. Like, you don't have to just guess. Am I actually invading someone? Are my nodes set up the way they should be? You actually know whether or not someone is physically seeing your soapstone or not. Hey, Rob summoned me in. He wants to give me an ass-kicking for what happened earlier. I do like that tower shield. I should... Hold on. He can attack me if he wants to. Hold on. I think I have... Nah, that's no good. I can't even use this. I don't have enough... I don't have enough strength for it. There we go. Okay, here we go. See, this is what you don't want to see. Because that's backstab central right there. Take this. Oh, no. Don't kick me. You're not fighting fair. Fight dirty like me. That's the only fair way to fight. Oh, he's getting wise to my antics. Yeah, there we go. Who's keeping score for how many great shield hits I'm landing? Oh, I'm amazing. What if I can backstep into a shield or two? Well, you can. It doesn't run forward, though. Come here, you. Oh, don't disconnect on me, controller. Don't do that. I'm gonna get him. I think he's a little bit lower level than I am. So it's good to dick off. How come his sunlight maggot isn't shining? I just noticed that. Maybe it only glows whenever you're the host. Is that one of those things? I'm making up knowledge for myself. It seems like that's something that's actually true, But I might just be imagining it. Who knows? Who knows? See, I enjoy dicking off in PvP too much. That's my flaw. I enjoy that more than actually just fighting people. Where's my dumb heater shield? Plus 15. There we go. This is the fun part about fight clubs that I was trying to show, a good fight, Bob. That I was trying to show Wooly. Wooly seems to think that All Souls PvP is like what we were getting yesterday or the day before, where it's just nothing but guys in Giants armor using gold tracers and things like that. Which is not the case. There's also this kind of PvP where you're kind of just messing around. And that's the kind of PvP that I wanted to introduce to him, because I think he actually would have fun doing stuff like this. But of course he doesn't want, he wants to go at his own pace. He can't be bothered. Everything has to be his way. Man, you guys are really terrified of those kidney stones, aren't you? They're coming for you. You typically don't start getting them until you're like in your mid-20s at the earliest. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. If you go up the stairs, your sign disappears. Gold Tracer is cool. I mean, it leaves its adorable little after effect, but it's a little bit too strong in a way. Especially whenever it, what's its secondary effect? I think it has bleed on it or something. It's been a while since I've thought about it. But typically what people will do with a Gold Tracer is, even if you have a shield raised, they'll just attack through your shield. Talios. Hello. I don't think we've had the pleasure of this gentleman's company just yet. Oh, we're using or not grass. What am I calling it? Grass. But we're using oh, we have another visitor too. Man, he is fishing, or not fishing, parrying for days. Dark Spirit has invaded. Fantastic. Oh, I should have gotten that. What the? Oh, okay. Go getting Dark Spirit. Go kick his ass, pal. Still good, buddy?
Thank you.
Don't want to heal or anything? Okay. All right. There we go. That's what I wanted. It's really fun trying to fish for parries. It's not healthy. It's kind of abusable sometimes, but it's still fun. Oh, Wrath of God, eh? Aren't you a little rapscallion? Oh, I thought I might have gotten him that time. I think he might be out of Wogcast, though. There we go, okay. That was a fun fight. Hello, Beast. What's going on, buddy? No, the Gold Tracer's a good weapon. I don't think it's overpowered or anything. It's just, it's a very optimal weapon to plug into almost any build, as long as it's, you know, dex-based, obviously. So typically it's seen quite a lot in PvP. As long as I'm not being backstab fished, I'm fine with PvP. It's just the backstabbing that kind of ruins everything for me. And oddly, we have been able to handle almost every situation without backstabbing people. Isn't that amazing? What time is it, actually? Need to make sure. Nah, it's pretty early in the day. You should have spanned your 9 walls. I think my biggest amount is a 6. I think I have 6 casts on one build. Wrath of God is a really a good skill to have in PvP. Sometimes I just use Force. Like, I think my Strength build uses Force. Ooh, nice. Got double blues, too. Poise through it. You know, I'm surprised I haven't gotten stun locked more. I guess that little bit of poise that I actually have has been helping some. Damn. His poise is helping him a lot. Because usually that would be like a 2-hit combo. Damn. Still didn't shatter his poise. That's impressive. There's no... No, there's no, what's the name of that ring in Dark Souls 2? There's one that actually lowers poise. I don't think I have anything like that. I don't think anything like that exists in 2. Or 1. Or at least I don't remember. What is that called? The Stone Ring? I'm like 99% sure no such thing exists. Pretty sure. You know, oddly, there are not many rings that are offensively minded, if you think about it. Most of them are completely defensive. Aside from Hornet Ring, obviously, which is just, you know, plus damage. Pyromancer in DS1 is pretty good in the sense that it's easy to put on any build because it's not tied to any stats, which ended up being a problem. Their idea with Pyromancy is we need a magic something that anyone can do, which was a good idea, but they made it incredibly powerful. And they didn't make it utility-based, which I think is where most of the problems came from. I think if you're going to make a universal spell set, it should be utility-based in some way. Like, you know, things like Cast Light, or Hush, or Fall Control. I know they're sorceries, but those should have been... whether it's named Pyromancy or not, but if you had a universal system, I think those should have been the kind of spells that you actually had on them. Not things like Chaos Fireball or Fire Whip and so on. Because I think that being able to use utility skills on any build is a very good idea. And not having them tied to damage is also a good idea. Yeah, I remember how to get the Stone Ring in DS2. For some reason, it was drifting in and out of my head. Was there something like that one? But I was, like I said, 99% sure that there wasn't. Utility-based, in other words, like if something has utility, it does something other than, you know, like damage.
Amazing.
Like the Darkwood Grain Ring here, for example, is a utility-based ring. Sort of. Sort of in this... Well, it kind of isn't, in a way. It changes your rolling action, but really this is just a visible animation change. What's actually happening is that it's just adding more iframes to your roll, your dodge. So really, I guess that's kind of a poor example. What would be a good example of a utility-based something? Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. that and the fog ring. Like Slumbering Dragon Crest ring causes you to produce no sound. That's utility. Like, it's not damage based. It's something that actually changes the way that you play the game. Fog ring is the same way. It makes you less visible, so it changes the way that you play the game. That's utility. Like, it actually performs some sort of function. Like, if you had a pyromancy that, for example, instead of just throwing a fireball at someone, it was like a trap that you put on the ground that, you know, instead of dealing damage, it, you know, slowed them down or something, that would be a utility-based ability. Or what I was naming off before, like Hush. Hush is a spell that causes you to produce no sound. Fall Control. Fall Control is a spell that enables you to fall from longer distances without taking damage. That's utility-based. Or Cast Light. Cast Light just causes a little orb to hover over your head that makes you able to see things in the general vicinity. That's utility-based. All the little things like that. I like utility-based spells. Those are fun. So that would be good to tie to a universal spell system. That's kind of Pyromancy's problem. Pyromancy was a damage-based spell system. Not good to have if you are making something universal to any build with no ties into stats whatsoever. All right.
Hello.
2-card money. Nice name. Oh, pursuers. They're gonna get me. They got some tracking on them, don't they? Filthy mage. There we go. It's kind of hard to predict when people are going to swing, but you kind of get a general idea of it. Oh, going spear route now. He's gonna play keep away with me. He really wants to gain range to, I guess, go for a more spell cast. I'm not sure. If he's playing host, I was gonna try to avoid killing them. Yeah. Nice outfit, though. It looks good. Has the Silver Knight set with the Silver Knight shield. Has a... what the hell? What's going on? Okay, that should be enough. Ah, damn it, accidentally. Apparently that caught up. Oh well. I was gonna let them live since they were hosting. That was my fuck up. Well, it wasn't my fuck up, my connection fucked up. Oh well. I liked Warmth as a skill in Dark Souls 2. I thought that was nice. Although making it so that you had to sort of stop what you were doing and just stand there for a while, probably not the greatest thing. I think the general idea was that you're supposed to fight inside the Warmth or something, but then again, it heals everyone. So it kind of seems like it was intended for something that you used to heal yourself afterwards. Really strange mechanic. Whirligig does have balance problems. It was supposed to be nerfed, and apparently was, but some people say that they didn't even really notice it. I don't have any general thoughts about the designs of the Bloodborne DLC weapons, though. I don't own the DLC, I don't play it, but I've seen the weapons, but, you know, don't have much of an impression about them. Well, it's not so much I'm complaining about pyromancy exactly. About them all being damage-centric. I'm just saying that if you're going to make up a spell system that's supposed to be universal, it probably shouldn't be damage-based. Although, yeah, it would be nice if there were more utility-based anything in all the spells. Which apparently, according to Miyazaki, they're going to try to, they are going to try to fix. He said that he felt like there were too many clones of abilities. Like there's too many, like Soul Arrow. There's, you know, Greater Soul Arrow, the small one. There's the Heavy Soul Arrow, Greater Soul Arrow, and I guess they're trying to fix that. Man, at this distance is really strange. Yeah, figured I was going to walk into that. He almost got the burrito on that one. Man, my parry is not going too well. Wow, well, that should have hit. His poise is a big problem. Damn. Actually hit him with an R2, but his partial parry from the parry later on, like he's for some reason way ahead of me. That's really weird. Some sort of connection, something going on there. Oh well, anyways, not a big deal. Silver Knight Shield isn't that hard to get, I guess. But yeah, I think it is a drop, isn't it? Can't remember. There's not many things in Dark Souls 1 that actually are drop-based. There's just enough, I think. In Dark Souls 2, like, a ton of things were things you could only get via drops. Which made it a nightmare to try to collect everything in the game. Had a very MMO mentality of personalize yourself with this rare gear. Which made it a nightmare for people that are actually just trying to get everything. Like me. But in Dark Souls 1, yeah, there's not many things. It's like the Baldur sets, BSS, obviously. Silver Knight weapons, the Black Knight weapons, Skeleton Wheel. There's a few. They're just kind of few and far between. Most of the stuff is actually things that you pick up from chests or on the ground or so forth. I didn't like fighting any of the bosses in Bloodborne. Well, I'll take that back. I like fighting the Witches of Hemwick. Because I like the idea of the Witches of Hemwick. Obviously, it's not a hard encounter, but the first time that you do it, it gives you enough of a what the fuck is going on moment that I actually really liked it. Of course, now since everyone knows exactly what to expect from it, it's not a real problem at all. Hello, Bob, again.
Hello.
For a second, he looked like Sauron.
Hello.
Okay, are you two gonna fight for my amusement? Dance for me. Dance, slaves. Damn, that claw has a lot of shit. Damn. Got summoned in to watch an ass kicking.
I'm sorry.
That is unfortunate. Here, I'll pay homage to you, Bob. Or Rob. It's probably gonna make me go pick up my souls now. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. See, my problem with the Bloodborne bosses is just how spammy and frantic they are. Of course, you know me, like I value things like utility and decision-making over reaction times and damage and things like that. So, you know, Bloodborne is just not the kind of game that I was looking for in the first place, so you can see why I wouldn't particularly care for any of the bosses, as far as fighting them goes. Like, the designs of them are fine.
Amazing.
You get the idea. You thought that we two could... No, I could target him, but he seemed a bit overly preoccupied with wanting to murder you, Bob. Its claws are out of control. Usually the claws are considered to be a shitty weapon, but I guess you just didn't have enough poise to deal with it. I don't know how much poise damage they actually do. I wish the game did list things like that. Like, there's only so many stats that it actually lists. I wish it, like, all the, like, physical damage, magic damage, fire damage, lightning damage, like, all that, just, you can have 2 stats, don't have 4 of them. Like, this Pokemon shit, like, I've never been impressed with that. Like, there's no need to have that many stats. Especially when all they're doing is just offering, damage reduction. It doesn't change how you play. But again, utility, blah, blah, blah. Stability damage. Is that stability damage? Yeah, okay, it's stability damage. So it does show the amount of stability damage or poise damage that you're dealing to someone, so that's good. And it shows your critical rating. I completely forgot that it actually shows stability damage. Maybe I should use a big stupid weapon of some kind. Actually, how much weight do I have to work with? Whoops. Let's try using a... What if, how much weight I can drop to get a claymore? Yeah, I lost that. Did you guys know that this character is a lady? Oh, no wonder. No, not the Mask of Velka. Fashion is too important. I can't deal with this. There it is, Brigand Hood. Didn't need this Golem leggings. Don't need that shit. Black Knight will do. There we go. That's what I wanted. Now I can use the Claymore. I actually don't really like using slow weapons. Other than in PvE, kind of. Like, I really don't like the gigantic slow weapons, like, look at the Black Knight sword here. Like, look at this. You could technically use that in PvP, but... You know, obviously anyone that recognizes it right off the bat, there's no way. Like, all you're doing is just saying, backstab me, please, kill me. So I'm glad Dark Souls 3 has been sped up a little bit in terms of, like, getting rid of things like this. Like, this has no business being in the game. This is a PvE move. This is something for whenever you see a hollow in the distance, you start this move so that they walk into it. And that's the only purpose it serves. Because even its damage is not that good. Like, the damage on that, you think, wow, that's got to be huge. Nope. Nope. It's pretty much the same as any other R2. It's just slow. One of those minor problems that Dark Souls has always had, or the Souls games in general has always had. Like, even whenever you're using a big strength weapon in Demon Souls, like you're using a Great Axe, you never used the Great Axe. You never used its R1s. All you did was just roll and do an R1 attack, because the rolling R1s on some of the heavy weapons in that game were almost instantaneous and had a huge area of effect. So people just gravitated towards whatever did the most damage and had the fastest animation. Kind of unfortunate. A lot of the problems I had with, like, I guess, I don't know, a lot of the boss fights in Bloodborne are kind of the same thing to me. Whether it's a really big, like, if it's a big beast thing or a skeleton or something, usually it's just, I've described this before, but there are 2 kinds of bosses, really, in Bloodborne. It's either the spastic one that attacks continuously, which is sort of like Artorias, but Artorias actually has, like, some downtime and his animations are very visible. Like, Gurman's a great example of the spastic boss fight, where he's just constantly attacking, just one animation after the other. And you basically either have to parry him, or he has, like, one animation where it has just enough time to where you can get in, like, one hit, and that's it. Very frantic. And then there's the sort of windshield wiper arm boss, where they're very big, and they make these huge sweeping motions as they roar, 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 just slapping their arms back and forth. And their model is so enormous that you actually, like, the whole fight is basically just dodging through their arms over and over again. and they all, like, not every single one of them is exactly the same, but I kind of categorize them in that way. And the human bosses tend to be more spastic attackers, since they're not big, so they can't really have windshield wiper arm fights. I guess there's also like the Cathedral Hunter, the Canehurst Hunter, the one everyone used to complain about. Like, that one's not really frantic exactly, but it is very spammy. And it has those overpowered long-range attacks. So yeah, I guess I would prefer the human opponents to the big ones. But the big ones I really don't like just because they do things like obscure your camera, and it's more about just trying to get around their giant-ass bodies and things like that. Could be better, could be better. So I guess I would prefer the human bosses, but then again, they kind of fall in the same category with me anyways. The giant fishmen that are basically the skeleton dogs from DS1. Do you mean the Berserk references? They're all Berserk references. They're all just stolen from Berserk. I don't think Miyazaki's ever had a truly original idea. Which is fine, but I really wish that he had more.
Hello.
Nice. Now, are we fighting or still hosting? Okay, we'll see if we drag a few more people in here. Be wary of Dark Wraith. Yeah, usually if you
Help me.
if you see big fight clubs in Dark Souls, usually it's because there's some sort of major streamer that's going on, which I can pull in big numbers, I guess, if I alert people on YouTube. But for general streaming, of course, I'm not going to usually pull in any more than what we have now, which is around about 230, 250 at the most usually. And my streams are usually more hanging out more than they are anything else. Spoiler, Gehrman is a boss. What an amazing spoiler. And yeah, I am an L. If I had a spirit animal, it would probably be an L. Yeah, that's the nature of watching or playing with someone that's actually streaming, because you kind of get commentary on something that happened 10 seconds ago. It's still way bigger than Dropout. Maybe you're right. Wait, how come there's a second guy? There's someone named Connery in here too. Is he running around or something? Is there another guy inside the map that we don't know about? Stop talking about poo. No one knows what you're talking about. You gravitate towards giant weapons? We can do that too, I guess. Well, we're already stepping up. I think after whatever fight we have now. I don't know. Well, here's Alyssa. Or, Matt Lou 1998. We can use something like the Black Knight Great Axe or something.
Hello.
For a second, I thought that he was slowly slipping off the ledge when he was bowing.
Hello.
Alright. Ooh, goodness. See, that's why I don't really like using slow weapons. Ooh. Oh, okay, there it goes. That was weird. That fat roll. It's amazing. It's a fantastic fat roll. That giant's halberd is doing quite a bit on me. I can't get over that. He's actually clearing space with it too, which is impressive. Damn, I thought for sure that would have parried him. Oh, the jumping attack didn't come. I try to avoid jumping attacks because, as you can hear, anytime I try to do them, for some reason my controller wants to disconnect. Ooh. Damn. Stunlock is powerful. Oh, that got him. I thought I could win a trade out with him. What a mysterious fight. Good work, Matt. Or Matt Lou. Whatever you prefer to be called, but I'm sure that you were born in 1998. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just your favorite year. My favorite year was 1996. That was a good year. I wasn't born in it, though. Or was I? No, I wasn't. Apparently he has clued in that there's someone in here. So are we looking for the dude? Where the hell is he? Connery. There's not many places that he could actually be. He could, if he wants to hilariously knock me off the cliff, he can go ahead. That would be pretty funny. If this Connery guy is in here, then either he's down here. He could have, used the, Parrish trick. Yeah, no one likes flipping Havel mages. Those are no good. I like how I can actually trigger these little plant dudes to pop up. But the Parrish trick is basically you run over here, and they never fix this, and you jump down here. And it doesn't look like he's down here. I don't see him. But after you do that, you can actually run back to the other side of the fog wall, and you can completely circumvent fighting anyone. And the only way for them to do anything about it is to go chase you. Oh, he's up by Alvina. Okay, we'll go take a look. Get out of here. Get out of here, tree. Invading Sin's Fortress is actually a lot of fun. Where the hell am I? Oh, right. Mainly because you get to ride the big guillotine things. Which, if you use something like Firestorm whenever you're riding one of those, since it has no place to put the Z-axis, whatever you want to call it, then it will actually fly over to. Oh, there he is. Then he will actually, or the like Firestorm or whatever it happens to be, will actually go down to the first place it can find, which either is going to be on top of the guillotine when it's swinging, or on it like a ledge below. Should we just dispatch this guy? What do you guys think? Do I have prism stones with me? I'm not using them necessarily that much. Do I have prism stones? I have 25 prism stones. There we go. What's decorating? We could also, I could also just push him over onto the cliff. Let's give him some, runway lights here. Want to take him right out here. Right next to where Shiva was. This is exactly where we're going to take him. Right here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's see if we can actually... This is a good plan. I like this plan. Hey, he has every chance in the world. I'm giving him every opportunity, my friends. I laid down the runway. All I'm doing is helping him take off. This is Chicago Air Control. You are clear for takeoff on runway 5. Confirm air control. It didn't even make a noise.
Very good.
Ah, excellent.
Thank you.
Fantastic. I feel like we accomplished a great deal today, you know? Get back my shit. I need to give myself more prism stones.
Thank you.
Ah, nice.
Very good.
If you guys can't tell, I feel like the ability to screw off really improves the longevity of a game. Like, you know, so I played Phantom Pain for a long time. And I played Phantom Pain for a long time because I could screw off in that game. Like, we drove around the country collecting soldiers and trying to put, like, 20 of them into the back of a truck before I tried to airlift it out. Like, the screwing off. Things that you don't need to do, but they're fun to do anyways. I feel like that's very important to do inside of any game. You need to be able to have that. That's an element that I feel is very essential. Which is why, I guess, one of the reasons why I don't really like linear games or things like that. Oh, excuse me.
Hello.
Is because whenever it's, it gives you more choices on what to do, then you can actually experiment and do a lot more things. Alright. Alright. Come on. Aaron, was it? Aiden? Keep thinking Aiden because there's a guy in one of my things called Aiton. Ah, thought I got that one. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Little rapscallion. Ooh, close one. Oh, you...
Very good.
Oh, okay. You want to heal? You can go ahead and SS up if you want to. I don't care. What's my opinion on Dragon's Dogma? I haven't played it yet. Like, I just know about it. He's back! Oh, no, he's a different guy. I saw Connery again, and I thought, oh, he's back. He's back from Los Angeles, or wherever he flew off to. Nah, it's just another guy. I don't have any opinions on Dragon's Dogma yet. The only thing I really hear people talk about is, having weird pawns and how great the magic system is for how huge the magic spells are. I do appreciate that they're not tiny little spammy spells like in Skyrim. It's good that they have long channel times and stuff. I just wish, of course, that it was a little bit more utility-based instead of just being like a .mov file that you play. Is that him up here? Oh, no, those are my prism stones. Do we have another lurker? Look who's back. He's back from his trip, guys. He had a long flight from Los Angeles, and now he has a hefty load of passengers to load off.
Amazing.
I don't think he... Oh, no. I don't think he wants to go on another flight, though. Oh, I turned it off. I can't do anything. Ah, shit. I wanted to send him on another flight. Oh, well. Oh, Connery, I love you. You can have 2 summons. That's how it works. In Dark Souls 1, you can have 2 summons, and if one of those summons is a white and one of them is a red, then it's still 2 summons. If 2 of them are red, then it's still 2 summons. But after you have 2 summons, then you can also have an invader. So you can actually have 4 people at the same time. Host, 2 summons, and either like another red that invaded via cracked red eye orb, or like a Cat Covenant member, or a Dark Moon Covenant member, something like that. Because you've seen in stream that we've had more than a 1 red before. I'm pretty sure you can have 3 reds. We were doing that the other day in Barneezy's stream. And yes, Happy New Year's and all that stuff. I forgot that it was a new year, actually. It's 2016, right? Yeah, it's 2016. I have to remind... the way I handle it is like, well, it's not 2017. So it must be 2016. Of course, I also forget how old I am most of the time. Pantychrist has summoned us. Interesting. So is he the savior of panties? Or is he your savior that happens to be panties?
Amazing.
Who can say, really? Damn katanas. That's a lot of poise. Ooh, goodness, double rolled accidentally. Got a lot of poise. Damn, I should have... I'm not used to that reaction. Come on, roll into it. You know you want to. Well, I'm trying to... There it goes. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, I didn't even count. I thought I was going to pull off an upset there, too. Now, if he keeps... Okay, there we go. Now we're both one hit. Started to say he could have just poised through it. I just kept spamming. Oh, I thought that got him. Oof. Those katanas are rough because they attack so quickly. And the way that this game works, the armor system is not... Aww. That didn't count. That was a crummy ending. Oh well. But the way this game works, it doesn't really consider things like katanas can't slash through plate mail or things like that. It just gets a very small reduction in damage. Which you wouldn't want it to be a hard counter anyways. That would really suck. Whoops. There we go. I have the PC version of Lords of the Fallen, but it's one of only 2 games that just will not run on my system. Like it does run, but it only lasts for about 15 minutes. I guess something associated with its memory. But it starts locking up and it crashes my video card every time. Like I cannot play it more than like 10 or so minutes. Sometimes it crashes instantly, sometimes it crashes after about 30 minutes. I think the longest I ever played it in one sitting was 40 minutes. But I was just not impressed with it either way. Is this the same dude that had the, No, okay. For a second I thought he was the guy that had the giant halberd. This is Sleepy Spider. Did you hit me in the back? Or is that the other dude? Huh, it doesn't okay, I see what's happening. Sleepy Spider and Vizarad. I should use a bigger weapon. That's what I was going to do. Even though it's going to get me killed, I really should use a bigger weapon. Damn the reach on that. Roll! There you go. Aw, didn't count. Is he shooting arrows at us? What's he up to? I'm gonna get you. I don't blame you though. That was funny. I'm not gonna blame you too much. I probably shouldn't have killed him though. That was kind of dickish. I shouldn't have done that. If I see you again, I won't do that. Damn, the thing's fast. I think parrying is the only way that I'm really going to deal with this. Man, not having any luck with that either. Yeah, I'm just not going to be winning this. Really? Did you really need that too? Oh, really? That should have counted. Oh well. PvP paratime, it ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. But anyways, yeah, Lords of the Fallen is not a good game. The problem with Lords of the Fallen basically is that it slowed down the game a lot from even Soul Speed. But it didn't add anything. Like, it was just slow for the sake of being slow, because it was meant to make you seem weighty and strong. They didn't really give any thought to it. It's basically just Namco Bandai trying to push out another Souls-type game to make a little bit more money. You couldn't really feel any love in the project. Yeah, I was in the process of making a batch file in order to try to ensure that things were being shut off via script. And at that point I was like, you know what? This is too much. I'm done with this. So I stopped trying and just uninstalled the game, and that was the last I had with it. I actually started playing Dark Souls kind of whenever the first release came out, the Games for Windows stuff. Excuse me. But I stopped. I can't remember where I stopped, but I did stop for a while. And I ended up purchasing the Steam version much later on. So I guess it did take a while, yeah. And this pairing is not working for me. That was weird. That one actually should not have hit for me. What a mysterious game. Yeah, the Lords of the Fallen guy is kind of a boring protagonist, too. To me, Lords of the Fallen is a very Western game. Like, it has that dumb Warcraft feel to everything, where everyone needs to be a big grunty man. Like that. Extremely over-muscled. And all the monsters are big, dumb Lords of the Ring, Uruk-hai-looking creatures. Like, I really don't like that, and, well, go ahead. They did not want to trigger. Like, I really detest that in monster design, too. When they don't have any personality, they're just... It's like something a child would design. Like something with big teeth and red eyes. Ooh, it's monstrous. Ooh, it's scary because it has big eyes that are red. And it has big old teeth. Western fantasy has that problem a whole lot. Damn, I wish that would connect. I really want to parry that spear. Whoa! Interesting. Yeah, I just kind of hit him with these, this claymore, unfortunately. Come on, get that parry. By the way, I haven't really mentioned this. I'm not accusing this guy of being a bitch or something. But usually, like even Barneasy mentioned this on the stream yesterday, but usually whenever the spear comes out, like spears are a well-known problem in PvP because they're kind of hard to deal with. I mean, you can see why. It's a range thing. There we go, finally. But Barneasy, I think, said that you know the salt is real when the spear comes out. Not to imply that he's unskilled or anything, but, you know, spears are a problem. This is the point I was trying to make. Ooh, goodness. No, there has not been a Lords of the Fallen 2. I did sort of like some of the weapons in Lords of the Fallen. It's just the game was not very good, and it was so unstable that I couldn't even get anything out of it, unfortunately. I really wish that I could have at least tried to get into it a bit more, but it's one of those things where the game was made for consoles. Like, it was just transparently made for consoles. And anytime that you have a game like that and it's ported over to PC, usually it does have quite a few problems. And I've never really understood why. I guess they just don't prioritize it very high. And there are so many kinds of PCs that people can be running that have so many variations that obviously, if something is a console-centric release, then it's going to have a few problems in regards to getting a PC port. Whereas something is made for PC, then obviously they're going to try to make sure that it runs on everything. And whenever they port it to console, since the console only has the one hardware configuration, then typically it's not going to have as many problems. They just have to get it running on that one set of hardware, and that's all they have to worry about. Yeah, everyone copies Tolkien-style fantasy, unfortunately. How PvP sort of works in this game in terms of how people do things. To be completely honest, the first I've identified some sort of PvP thing. You don't see many random invasions too much anymore. In any kind of game like this, like whether it's even Bloodborne kind of had this problem eventually. But in these older Souls-style, usually it's fight clubs sort of erupt whenever a major streamer starts streaming is how PvP usually goes down. And Dark Souls 2, I think Dark Souls 2 is probably the most active in terms of reliable PvP just because it has the arena system. And pretty much you're going to find everyone in the red arenas in Dark Souls 2. But in terms of organized PvP, usually it's kind of like this. Like streamers will... Man, he's kind of jittering all around the place, isn't he? But usually it's like this, yeah. Oh, he's got himself a buckler and looks like a buffed S-Stock. He apparently is an end user since he has it looks like in... I can't tell the difference between a magic enchantment and a enchanted enchantment. I don't know why they call it enchanted, but... Ooh. Good thing I'd have that slim amount of poise. Walk into my parries, please. I love them. Parrying is so fun to do in PvP if it actually lands. Not so much if you miss. Whoa, that... Ooh. I guess he was underleveled. That's probably what happened, since he was a blue invader. He probably just did not have the levels for it. It's always kind of unfortunate. I just want to make sure that everyone's actually having a good time, and if they're actually underleveled for it, you know, if they can get in, they can get in, but... So I would like to make sure that I'm not exploiting them or anything. Any games I'm looking forward to? Not really. XCOM 2. I'm looking forward to XCOM 2. Other than that, not really. I kind of have this problem where most of the games that I play are older games at this point. A lot of the newer ones are kind of just... I mean, they're fine, but there's stuff that I've already seen before at some point, or I just don't have any interest in. Hello, Frantic Blue. Is he gonna backstab? Yeah, he's gonna backstabbing. Oh, I couldn't save him. Oh well, guess there's only one thing to do. Let's kill myself. Whee! Mountain Blade 2, if it comes out, yeah, I'll definitely be playing that. Sorry I could not save you, Rob. Or, wait, I think I'm getting host confused. No, one's Rob and the other one is the A word that I can't remember. Shit. But Unforgotten, yeah. Mountain Blade 2, I don't know, it might end up being an abomination. It could be great. Can't really tell. Because whenever you have just random guys based out of Turkey, and especially with the ISIS shit happening right now, I have no clue what is happening to their development as a result. Like, they could be in complete turmoil because of that, and I have no idea. I think they actually moved to Germany. They may have moved to Germany, like, even before the immigration stuff started. I think they might have. I don't know. I don't know much about them. But if it comes out, I'll look forward to playing it. You can't invade me. You can't invade me because I think on this character, Sif is gone already. Like, in theory, I could host. Like, if people started putting their signs down for me to pick up, I guess I could, but I don't know if I would actually see them reliably. Sleepy Spider again. That's a cute name, by the way. Sleepy Spider. Hello indeed, my friend. That's a good setup. That's the armor combination that I said that I liked. See, it's Ornstein's armor with Giant's helm. Looks really nice, doesn't it? Ooh, actually got off a crossbow shot. The fact that he's able to reload it and then roll is kind of weird. On wake up, baby. Gotta look for that wake up. He looked like he was kind of underleveled, though. He wasn't doing much damage. But he could have just been screwing off. I should have been paying more attention to my health. Because what he was doing looked more dangerous than it actually ended up being. I should have given him more time to mess around. I need to switch to something big and stupid. What is something... I promise this Black Knight Great Axe. Wait, do I not have the... Oh, no, I can two-hand it. I can two-hand it. There we go. Definitely not going to have the weight for it, though. So I may as well just take that off. I'll throw the wolf ring on. There we go.
Very good.
You got destroyed. It is fine. Yeah, I think the Kingdom Come game might be fine. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, yeah, forgot. I need the heal. Forgot about that. Okay, we're fighting, I guess. Now I need to get reused to not having that fast roll. The R1, the primary R1 on this thing comes out pretty fast. I'm gonna have to rely on that wolf ring to poise me through these hits, though. Trying to lock off attack with this thing is kind of weird. I can't remember what this thing's R2 is. Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's been a while. I want to try to use that. This is a terrible idea, but I really want to try to use it. And he's really playing the keep away game. I'm gonna hide behind this tree. He'll forget where I was. Shh, don't tell him. He can't even spot me. That's stupid. Walk into it, baby. Oh, come on, you know you want to walk into it. It'll be fun. It's like going for a ride. Oh, that damn spear. It's no fun fighting against a spear user. It's good that, like, spears were the primary weapon for pretty much everyone for all history. Even though the swords are more infamous, of course. For a good reason. Having control over range is kind of optimal for any combat. Yeah, definitely not going to counter a spear with a slow weapon, but I wanted to use it anyways. I've not heard anything about Planescape Torment, no. I kind of vaguely recognize the name, though. And yeah, that R2 is a launcher. If you can actually hit someone with it, then they'll go flying. Which is why I wanted it to land. Because that would be entertaining. It would be entertaining. It would not have been optimal entertainment, but it would have been entertainment all the same. What else can I use? Don't think I have the stats for most of these things. I like the idea of the Great Axe anyways. It's too bad that I don't have the mobility to catch up with someone with a spear, though. I'm not sure how I would deal with that with this build. I guess the only thing that I really could have done is just go for a parry again, but we saw from earlier on that, that doesn't work out too well. Hey, it's the Lautrec dude again. Shul. Or Shoye? Shoye? Oh, don't you try to BS fish me. You know better than that. Come on. Oh, come on. I want either one. I didn't enjoy that too much. He's going. See, that would be a correct time to backstab right there. Like, that's what it's intended for. Whenever you do something dumb like that. Like, that's what it's for. I wouldn't mind being backstabbed in that situation, because what I did was actually really stupid. Yeah. Aw, I thought that would have landed. There we go. Oh, it didn't count. Man, no one wants to walk into it today. No one wants to walk into my R2. But it would be so much fun. It would be so much fun if you came up these stairs right now. Oh, it actually hit? Oh, it still hit. Ah, did manage to catch him off guard with it. Damn it, I was trying to parry him again. I didn't switch to it in time, though. It's really hard trying to fight in PvP with slow weapons. Normally, the people that actually do it have a absurd amount of poise. They try to ensure that they can still... Well, really, if you can actually get a ninja flip onto something that uses a really big, heavy weapon, then that's probably what you would want to do anyways. Since, again, mobility matters a bit more than the iframes, exactly. And as you can see, if you equip something that's this big, it slows you down enough that it's kind of hard to do anything. Because it's kind of hard to chase after people. And it's kind of hard to respond to things whenever they're hitting you. Okay, you know what? I'll wait here for a second. I'll wait here for about a minute or so. Because some people, I think, were wanting me to summon them into my world so that they could, you know, make me consume humanity over and over again. Oh, excuse me. So I'll wait here for a second while I screw around with my build. I don't know anything about Planescape, by the way. Don't know if I would enjoy it or not. What if I can use? Yeah, I could use that. This would not be optimal, though. Because it slows me down at short range, and it has stagger after I miss. So as much as I enjoy that. What if I... Oh, I can use Large Club. That'll be fun. Large Club is actually a somewhat decent PvP weapon. If you're going a strength route anyways. Mainly because, as you can see, it's... Look at that Phantom go! Look at him go! That's the Chandler's Trident, by the way, if you don't know. But it has a good running R1. Well, there's no running R2s in this game. Seems like it's rolling. No, the rolling is a bit slow. But it's, yeah, the R2 on that is the overhead. The R2 one-hand is one I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's a good kind of tracking move. Usually works pretty well. Doesn't look like I'm seeing any signs. So I guess I'll just go ahead and lay mine back down. Sorry, random people that wanted to invade and humiliate me. But again, since I have Sith gone completely, there's no way that you can invade me using cracked orbs. You would actually have to use a red soapstone. So if you don't have one of those, then there's no way that we could connect anyways. Here comes Santa Plague, here comes Santa Plague. Hello again, Spider. With your dirty, filthy spear. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Now, the good thing about the R2, in theory anyways, it's been a long time since I've used this. is that you... Wow, the range on that. Is that you can actually track after the initial part of the animation is complete. Although it's not going to be doing me much good whenever my opponent is this fast. Oh, come on now. Wow, just missed completely. Come on, I'm eventually going to get one of them. If you're going to use the spear, I can do this. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Just can't do anything about it. Fighting my connection and him, apparently. I think if I see him again, though, I'll just go spear or something, too. Because I can't use my heavy weapons like I've been wanting to do. What kind of animals? We used to raise, a long time ago, we used to raise pigs and sheep. Although we haven't raised animals like that in a long time. Right now, we just have chickens. And a lot of cats. A whole lot of cats. And dogs. We actually have 4 puppies right now that we need to get rid of. Who are taking tentative steps outside for the first time. What would be good to use? I always like the Silver Knight Spear. Do I have that? Yeah, I have requirements for it. It's not going to do much damage, but I could use it anyways. Yep, need big fat alien cables. Yeah, throwing lightning spear is always fun. I enjoy the idea. Like, whenever Dark Souls 2 first came out, the lightning spears variants in that game were actually quite a bit of fun. They were pretty fast, and they did a fairly good amount of damage. Not the hugest amount of damage of the game, but still pretty good amounts. But then, of course, they decided, you know what? Miracles need to be completely utility-centric and support-based. So they just got rid of that entirely. What is going on in here? They're apparently very angry at the host. Maybe I should just stay out of this. Man, they're really going after him, too. That poor guy. Oh, man. He's got it rough. Hey, I tried to help. I'm trying to pretend that I'm on their side. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, the poor guy. Come on. Get one out. Get one out. Ah, well. Well, I tried to help. I tried to help. That was weird. Why were they being so aggressive? Ever so often you'll walk in on something like that. That's part of the fun of fight clubs, especially if the game is more active than it is now. Is that ever so often you might get summoned in to somewhere or invade somewhere, and you just have this what the fuck is going on moment. Like there's prism stones everywhere and everyone is naked with dragon heads on, punching each other or something. Like ever so often you'll get one of those. I wonder how active fight clubs... Oops. Forgot I can't do that. I wonder how active fight clubs are in Dark Souls 2 now. But yeah, in Dark Souls 2, lightning spear variants were ruined completely. They do no damage now. It's not worth putting them into a slot. Really, Faith in general is not a good path to go down, if I remember correctly, in 2 now. Like, people would invest enough for dark magic, but they would never go true faith, which is kind of unfortunate. They kept trying to push the idea of being a support class in the Souls games, but it never took off. Like, it never really worked out the way that they thought it would. I wonder how much I could drop. Actually, let's take that off. And I don't know. Just exploring us. There we go. Wonder how much weight that gives me. Not much. Not much. It gives 22 to 88. No, that's actually quite a bit. It gives 23, 4, 2, 1, 96. So 23, 23.5? Still have some to give either way. So I actually could equip something. Let's just do 23.5. Yeah, 23.5. Okay. Dark Souls 3 is supposed to have the ability to respec, yeah. That's one of the early questions that they answered. Oh, spider again. In that case, I guess we should use Serpent Ice Spear.
Hello.
And we'll see how this goes. The R2 of the Titanite Catchpole that he's using is pretty fun. Although it has such a long charge time, there's probably no way that you would actually be able to land it. Damn! He's getting a lot of priority. I guess because he's host, but still. Look at that! How am I supposed to counter that phantom range? Like, I cannot do anything about that whenever he can hit me from across the map. Whoa, watch out, guy. Sorry. I don't have my sorry equipped right now. I wonder if he's going to participate in this. Oh, don't start. There we go, okay. Well, he would have run into the enemies anyways. Oh, I can't even use my... I can't emote either, I'm just locked out. Oh well, he'll never know that I was going to use very good. Oh well. I guess you can go true co-op in Dark Souls 2, but... It seems like most of the abilities that you can use to heal people are local area anyways. I could see trying to use it and enjoy it, though. Because summoning people really got out of hand in Dark Souls 2. Like, any time that I would go in to anyone else's world, there was always just a shitload of people in there. Which I guess they were going for because Dark Souls 2 is the quote-unquote we get it and the... Damn it, keep doing that. We get it, you know, everyone have a party, you know, Sun Bros, Praise the Sun, Mountain Dew's Dorito. It was... That was the one of the games that was like that. So Dark Souls 3 is supposed to be sort of the same way, though, which is going to make it kind of weird. Yeah, I think they learned their lesson about marketing. The game is so hard. You'll die so much. It'll be so much fun how much you die. Yeah, I think they are probably going to put a stop to that. Water, you really don't want to go down the path of trying to rationalize why Dark Souls 3 exists. Here's why Dark Souls 3 exists. Because the prior president signed a contract that made it so that I should actually switch out weapons if I'm watch lib. Signed a contract that made it so that they had to release Bloodborne and 2 Dark Souls sequels. Yum yum.
Hello.
Oh geez, 2 katanas. Wonderful. This will be fun, especially with this big ass club. So that's the reason why. And the thing with marketing is they knew that they couldn't just rename the next one like Dragon Souls or something. That would be kind of damaging to the overall health of the game. Because you could have a game like Titan Souls. That's another game that has nothing to do with FromSoft. And people could just start naming their games that. And not, pretend that they're sequels to the Souls franchise or anything. But it could become a problem for them. From a marketing standpoint. So you kind of have to keep making Dark Souls titles. Which means that even though Dark Souls 1 was a self-contained story... Ooh, controller disconnected. That even though Dark Souls 1 was a self-contained story, you kind of still have to keep making them. So even though the game really had no business having any sequels at all, they kind of just had to pretend that, it makes sense and just went about their business with it. And Dark Souls 2 especially doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. You have to delay your attacks a little bit, or else they'll parry it pretty easily. Yeah, he was kind of lower level, I think. 7,436. Or maybe it would have been equal level. I can't remember how the soul gain mechanic worked. Anyways. So the whole concept of how 2 works in regards to 1 doesn't make a lick of sense if you think about it too much. 3 especially is not going to make a lot of sense. So any theories about it being a dark age or a light age during a specific time frame, the implication seems to be that there have been many, many, many cycles so far. I told Spy this, but 3 is going to be a sequel to 2. Like, it's not really going to be a sequel to 1. It's like it relies very heavily on 2 working as a gameplay convention. Because it's obviously using the idea that people are undead, but now there are undead that don't lose their humanity whenever they die, which is a Dark Souls 2 thing. Again. Maybe I should use something different. No, I can't use that. I don't have the stats for it. There we go. I can't remember what this thing's... Is it the same thing? Yeah, okay. This looks nice and stupid. It kind of gives you... Or maybe that's my natural armor, I don't know. Man, it kills my stamina, though. It's kind of fun to fight. Like, if the kind of build that I'm using, it's fun to fight it. It's not fun to fight as it, though. Because you can see how difficult it is to land a hit on anything. But it's kind of fun having that moment of, oh shit, here it comes. And you can see why. Take that tree. That'll teach you to grow. He should win this one. Wow, I got out of that one. Didn't expect that. Yeah, the kind of local... Oh, nice. The local AoE on this is not particularly great. And of course, strength weapons, it goes without saying, are pretty easy to parry. Good anticipation, though. Young Snowson. Yeah, that's a weird thing, Bob. Is sometimes the Souls game, the connection mechanics, the way that nodes work is pretty weird. Like, sometimes it works perfectly, and then sometimes it just stops working entirely for seemingly no reason. Like, I saw Phantom that just then. It was the guy that I just fought. Let's see, what else can I use that's dumb? Excuse me. I could try using the Tucknut Catch Pole. See this? Like, that would be a lot of fun to actually land, but odds of you actually landing it are not good. What's its... Oh, the one-handed R2 is also the same thing. Huh. I didn't remember that. What's its running? Yeah, okay, it's a standard halberd moveset. What about two-handed? Yeah, it's just standard. Okay. Really, I don't know, man. The thing about sequels to Dark Souls never needed a sequel. Like, you notice that Miyazaki said that they are no longer going to be making Souls games, and it's for the reason that I was talking about. It's that marketing reason. I mean, they've milked the Dark Souls name as much as they need to. They never needed to make a sequel, but they kind of had to because, you know, Dark Souls is a recognizable name. But now I think that they know that they're recognized enough, and they saw the success of Bloodborne, that they know, okay, now we can transition into an IP name and a universe that actually would make more sense no matter what kind of game we make out of it. So I'm sure that we'll see more Souls-type games, but they will never have the Souls moniker on them ever again, I would imagine. That would be the smartest thing to do. Ooh, grass. Or not grass, damn it, I keep doing it. Green blossom. Huh. I really want that to hit. There's no way that's ever going to work, though. All it does is just make you vulnerable. I still want to use it, though. I still want to use it. Oh, I thought that would have parried him. Ooh. Ooh, what's going on? Having some latency problems. Oh, yeah, here we go. It begins. He sees that we're having latency problems. It begins. It's kind of weird that with all those multiple thrusts that you don't actually parry any of them. Oh, I actually landed it. It didn't do any damage. It barely did anything. Aw, don't backstab fish. You naughty, naughty knight. Yep, just backstab fishing. That's no way to win in this game, buddy. That's a really shitty way to play. Shouldn't do that. So sci-fi Souls would be kind of shitty, honestly. Like if you've been looking at the Best Friends subreddit, there was that picture of quote unquote, you know, a Souls game if it was sci-fi, and it was just a Bloodborne screenshot with a bunch of lines drawn all over it, sci-fi glowing all over the place. Like, yeah, I get it. I would, especially anime sci-fi. I hate anime sci-fi. Because all anime sci-fi is just samurai, except they have glowing lines all over their body. And that's it. Go ahead and place sign. Now, if you want to have like Soul Star Wars or something like that, then that might be slightly more interesting. Let's go Lucy. Even though this is a terrible idea. Lucy, unfortunately, as much as I really like the Lucerne and all kinds of Warhammers, FromSoft doesn't know what a Warhammer really is. Kind of rare to see buffs in sword buffs in Souls PvP. So this guy's really tanky. The other one's obviously running a Faith Wog build, obviously. I want to back away from this. Ooh. He's also using Miracles. If you don't know what that is, oh, damn. This Gravelord, well, whatever the fuck it's called. Gravelord Sword Dance. I couldn't remember its exact name. Which actually I was playing with that the other night. That's a really good skill to use in very close quarters. Oh, damn, he got the host. Oh, well. No Lucy today. Anyways, I don't think a sci-fi Souls game would actually be particularly great. Especially with, like, modern Armored Core. Like, Armored Core used to be kind of more, not Western, but, you know. And it kind of ended up becoming something the fans didn't even want, according to what I'm told anyways. I'm not an expert on the Armored Core games. But people apparently got really tired of what they ended up becoming, which is why you haven't seen another one in so long. But if they still have that same sort of presentation that modern Armored Core games have, I can't possibly imagine that they would go over too well. One of the things about the Souls games really focus on things being dark and things being dreary and kind of more fantastic. So having them being sci-fi is really strange. There's Wave. Like, I guess it could work, but I don't know. Ah, here we go again, Spider. Spider, dude. Do you not know how to have fun, buddy? I'm always tempted to just stand here and take the hits. I really don't feel like rolling through magic today. Especially not whenever I'm intentionally trying to use a very slow weapon. Even my poise is not really working for me. I wish there was more free, like, lock-off tracking. I cannot do this with this slow-ass weapon. Like, he's able to respond to it too quickly. Especially with the latency problems. Like, see? That should have interrupted me, but because of the latency, he just traded. Even though that should have interrupted him. Can't fight someone that's tryharding with something that's not tryharding. As Barnesi said yesterday, if someone's backstab fishing, you gotta backstab fish back. That's the only way to do it, buddy. And I think actually the guy that he was talking about, he was having a fight club. And some guy kept beating everyone because all he was doing was just rotating to one side and backstab fishing. And, he ended up having to face him himself. Like, he had a rule of, if you beat 3 opponents, then you know, fight me. And he lost to the backstab guy, too. And it seems like he got kind of incensed about it, too. Which is kind of funny. Because Barnesi is a really laid-back guy. Ooh, let's try Estoc. Estoc's probably my favorite weapon in the game. Not that I'm saying that I'm an expert with it or anything. It's just my favorite. It's not like the fastest thing ever, but it's fairly fast. Has pretty good moveset, side-to-side motion, poking motion, pretty important. I'm not optimized as far as weight restrictions go. I'll just have to deal with it. I think I'll keep going for a little bit longer. Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
Took us a while, didn't it? Okay, what are we doing here?
Hello.
Okay, Phantom versus Phantom. Alright. I should be playing locked off. Apparently I'm really lagging or something, or he's attacking in random directions. Maybe I should be playing Locked On. Something funny about the distant very good. I thought I had that one too. It seems like Katana offhand can actually parry fairly well, if I remember correctly. That was a dumb parry that I tried to do just then. There's no point in doing it. I was just thinking about the idea of parrying. He had the same idea I did. Sometimes you want to kind of stagger your hits. Like, try not to space them out. Like, you don't R1 spam. Kind of just give yourself a little bit of lead time. That way, whenever they naturally roll, you'll actually catch them in it as they come out of their iframes. I like the S-Stock, though. S-Stock, good weapon. I'm actually playing as Amoya here. Which, if you have been to my art streams, you probably recognize who Amoya is. Because she has a quality build. She's my quality build character. And I want to make sure that I can use whatever I want to. I can't use absolutely everything, but it's fairly close. Excuse me. Yeah, backstabbing, because even for PvE, kind of trivializes some of the enemies. Especially if you're fighting something like a, you know, Silver Knight or a Black Knight or something. Just strafing slightly to one side breaks a lot of their AI. They kind of get stuck trying to spin in place. Which is kind of why Dark Souls 2 was the way it was. You know, it had a lot of tracking. Like, a lot of enemies would do, like, big overheads, and they would track you on the very last frame of it, which is complete bullshit. But that happened because of the problems with backstabbing. It's kind of weird how on this Phantom, the headband is so gold. Everything else is completely red. It's pretty neat. And I'm just using the Xbox One controller right now. I ordered a wireless adapter, which unfortunately only works with Windows 10. I tried upgrading the Windows 10, but unfortunately it was not having it. I have some sort of error associated with it, which apparently people have only solved by removing their video card and uninstalling all their drivers and so on and so forth. So that's gonna be a chore, which I really do not feel like dealing with, especially since I have to re-download all of Windows 10 every single time that fails. I tried asking Nick how to get the Windows 10 installation onto like a USB or something, but he never answered because he's a bad person. Red faggot. The fact that faggot is misspelled is amusing. Looks like he's wearing... kind of looks like the cleric helm. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, no, okay, that's what he's... okay, I see. He's using the Moonlight Greatsword. The Dark Souls 1 variant of it. Whoops, rolled into it. Damn poise. Damn, he's got enough damage that he can just go right through me. He can win out trades, which is not good news for me since I don't really have any other I don't really have any other advantage over him other than speed, I guess, which isn't working too well because the Greatsword moveset is good enough. Damn, these parries are not working for me. What's he doing? That's weird. Looked like he was using a buff or something, but nothing came out. Yeah, there's an appropriate use for the backstab. Oh, he's gonna try to go for a spear. He's gonna try to lame it out. I don't have any daggers or anything. Daggers. Throwing knives or anything like that equipped, unfortunately. Oh, come on. What? It didn't kill him? He must have like 1 health remaining if he actually survived that. I count that as a draw. Yeah, my problem has not been with Windows 10. It's been just trying to get it installed. Boletaria is probably my favorite area in Demons. I always like Boletaria, Undead Burg, kind of the generic castle sort of place in each one of the games, because it usually is the most fleshed out. It's usually got quite a bit of vertical elements without being overly convoluted. It has usually enemies that you can actually parry and do stuff like that, rather than just being oversaturated with gigantic boss enemies. So usually those are my favorite places in all the Souls games. Ah, sleepy again. You got more magic and spirits for me, buddy? Green Blossom. Damn it. He wants to cast magic again. Sure likes to flip. Even more so than me. Well, technically I'm not flipping, I guess. I should be backstabbing him whenever he does that, but... Alright already, stop spamming through fucking stamina. Spider Buddy, I really do not like the way that you play. It's very irritating. It actually forces me to use specific kinds of builds because of the way this game is. It is not fun, buddy. It is not fun at all. A lot of what made Demons fun to a lot of people is the fact that it wasn't broken, but it was kind of janky. So you could do a lot of things that, if the game had been closer designed, probably would never have been intended. So you could get pretty crazy with things in Demons. I know people that used to stream way back in the day that were basically professional gankers that did nothing but invasions, and they loved Demons for that reason. But whenever it came to Dark, they said, it's fine, but it's just not the same thing. Because it's not quite as abusable, so it's not really as entertaining that way. Not saying that's the reason why you prefer Demons, but, you know, this is one thing. Hello. I recognize you. Sergeant Yum Yum. Oh, hey! It's our good friend Wilkins again. What's going on, buddy? I recognize your big dumb crown that you probably shouldn't have right now. We're only a new game. Actually, I don't remember if the Covenant and Summon thing actually ignores New Game Plus or not. I think it does. He's at a big disadvantage. Actually, hold on. Let me switch to something big and dumb. There we go. He's kind of at a disadvantage since I'm using an S-Dot. Nice Mohead, buddy. Wow, that did nothing to him. Oh, I thought I would have got him with that. Come on, buddy, walk into it. You know you want to. It'll be fun. It'll be fun! Oh, jeez. It's not an efficient trade for me. This R2 would be so much fun to land. It looks like it would just absolutely level someone. Oh, come on. How the hell would I ever land it, though? Like, you would need to poise through... Like, it needs hyper armor. Actually, hold on. I got an idea. Come on, attack me, buddy. Oh, damn it. Come on, attack me. I want to parry you. Do it! Come on. If I can do it, we both have it out. Oh, damn it. Come on. I want to use my R2. I want to use it. Come on. Yes. Oh! It did nothing. It did nothing. It didn't do a damn thing. I thought it would flatten him, but it didn't do a fucking thing. Oh, what is my life? Oh. I entertain myself with stupid bullshit. Okay. Are we doing a thing here? I can't parry a bow. I tried to get this R2 on him somehow, though. That was close, buddy. That was close. I'll get you. It's kind of a shame that really the only reliable way of, damn, it should have staggered that a little bit more. Ah, had the same idea I did. The only reliable way of really mitigating damage like this with a two-handed build is, of course, going to be rolling. Which it has to be in a game that's made like this. I really want to hit you with my R2. Come on. Oh, wow. Damn, that was a lot of damage from seemingly nothing. These big, heavy weapon fights are so awkward and weird. Wow, look at that! And it did nothing to him? What the hell? I must be, like, really... Ooh, that was weird. I must be really, out of sync with him or something. That did nothing? Okay. Yeah, he's, like, aiming in the wrong direction, so I must be, like, really bizarrely out of sync with him. Ah, come on. I'm not even hitting him. There it goes. Aw, that's no fun. Don't celebrate that. That was lame. That could have been way cooler. Which I should do. No, I can't do it on this build. I don't have enough strength for it. I was thinking about what if I could just spam great bow shots, but I don't think I even have the ammo for it either.
Amazing.
My love for screwing off gets me killed once again. Let's see. Oh, what else can I use that might be fun? Definitely not going to be a katana, that's for sure. A lot of these are kind of straight. The nice thing about big weapons is that they actually have a little bit more personality usually. You know, I haven't used the Zwei in a long time. Which I really, despite everyone loving the Zweihander for obvious reasons, I don't really care for it too much. I don't really like the big dumb weapon, especially whenever it's so vertical. Like, I love R2s that actually have a little bit of a animation that your character walks into the attack. That's the reason why I really like the broadsword. Even though people detest its R2, I actually really like its R2 for that reason. But it's too vertical for me. Yeah, someone actually landed the R2 of the Great Lord Sword earlier on. Now he's using a halberd? Oh, that was weird. That shouldn't have happened. You can't free aim it either. It's not like the R2 of the large club. Yeah, I just have to guess where he's gonna go. I imagine a lot of the kind of weird intricacies that kind of prevent weapons from being good that you guys have seen tonight will probably not be present in Dark Souls 3, I would imagine. I think they kind of learned their lesson about that. Man, you can roll so far. Yeah, stamina. Abusing that stamina. Like an asshole, I am. Zweihander, you serve me well. Going to R2 off the cliff, Zweihander. Oh. That was not an R2 Zweihander. Ah, goodness. I think I'll do a couple more, then I think I'll call it a day. Because it's kind of getting to be that time. And I probably should check up on that whole emergency room thing. Because he's not in particularly great health. I had to help him last night go outside and check on... Damn it. Check on the gas tanks. Step, step. Step, step. Step on back. Step that back. Can I? Yeah, okay. Can will it one-headed? What if I could combine the German voice with Marv's voice? The, well, time to burn the house down sound with Zweihander. Probably not. No, I shouldn't even try it. Same guy. Hello again, Yum Yum. Oh, using a club. Actually, hold on. If you're gonna... Can I use this two-handed? Yes, I can use it two-handed. Okay. Yeah. 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 He saw it, then thought, and then canceled out of it. It's like, nope, nope, time to leave. Wow. I need to land that R2, though. I need it. No, come here. We're doing this. No, walk into it. Come here. Come here. You want it. Oh, no, come on. You shouldn't have parried. You should have went for it, buddy. Yeah, come on. Walk into it. Oh, damn. It's so close. What if I can... How else can I attempt to trick someone into doing this? Oh, yes! Oh, it didn't do anything. It did nothing. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. What if I could parry him and then... come over here and let me parry you into an R2? I have the health to fuck around. Oh no, come here. With my one-handed swing that I can't do. I have just enough poise to be able to ignore one hit from that thing. What? That counted? That shouldn't have counted. He was too far away. That wasn't fair. What if I can hit him with a jumping attack of my own? Ah, he's got to be straight on with it. Actually, I wonder if I can fake into a... Damn it! That's the right idea. He fell for it. My timing was just off. That's terrible. That was really slow. I was trying to do a jumping attack. Ah, well, that worked either way. But I was trying to do a jumping attack. I should... Damn it, I can't do it now. I was thinking I should leave him some humanity. Oh, well. But I was trying to do a jumping attack so that he would be tempted to go for an R1 right after and switch up to the shield so I could parry him, but it worked one time. It worked one time, but my timing was really, really off for it. It would have been fun. It would have been a lot of fun, in fact. Alright, what other stupid nonsense can I get into? That's an R2 I can appreciate. This R2 is something that is terrible enough that I'm certain, absolutely certain, that I will be tempted to use it. Where am I? Oh, okay, same dude. Alright. I think this might be the last one for the night. Might be their last one. Let's make it a good one. Oh, he's got a spear, though. Oh, he walked into it. That's strange. I was kind of wondering for a second if he wanted to go, like, all fists or something. I wish that was a channel move. That would, like, in Bloodborne, like, you could actually channel up. Like, oddly, that's the speed of a lot of Bloodborne channels. Ooh, completely out of range. Oh, you want to? Alright, that's fine. I don't know if you can actually parry fists. Oh, you can. For 1 damage. For 6 damage. Ah, you gonna throw poo-poo at me. Don't you throw the poo-poo. Don't you throw the poo-poo at me. I will parry your poo-poo. I will parry your poo-poo with my Zweihander. Actually, not with a Zweihander. I'm sure this fight will be over momentarily. It couldn't possibly take that long. Actually, hold on. Where is it? I know exactly what I want to use. There we go. You got one? Do you have one of those? I can give you one, buddy. Because I have 2. If I can find it. Don't you ruin this for me. This is... Don't you ruin this for me. There we go. Dragon Fist battle. Ha! This will be good. Oh, he doesn't have. Oh, he doesn't have the requirements for it. Oh, that sucks. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, he doesn't have the requirements for it. It's too bad. That's really rough. Can you parry me into it or something? It's fine. Here. Ah, shit, I'm gonna accidentally kill him. Parry me. Ah, damn it, no, come on, come on. Oh, well, take it back. I don't think I actually... Hold on. As well thank him while he wails on me. Oh, I already had it equipped. There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That actually has quite a bit of range on it. Not like an immense amount, but it's still pretty substantial. Oh, that was close. That was close. Ah, that's just, it's not far enough. I love the whenever it's not like you don't meet the requirements for something and you hit someone with it and it just kind of impotently bounces off of it. Oh, that should have. Oh, that would have been fucking great if that had actually landed while he was in the middle of rolling past it. Oh, damn. It's just not. It's not close enough. If I can parry him. If I can parry him, I might be able to R2 it. I wonder if he could actually parry my R2. Ooh, that's close. I'm gonna get it one day. See, this is the kind of PvP I enjoy. People are wondering, well, what fucking backstabs? It was such a whiner. Because it's because of this. I actually enjoy being stupid. That's my problem. I don't like tryharding. It's not really fun to me. Oh, wow. You can partial it. Yes, that's great. You can parry it. Good timing. That's really good. Nice. But can you take another one? Aww. One last one. Ah, damn it. I can get him, though. I could get him with a normal R1 or something, but I want the R2. Oh, the partial. Got the partial again. It's amazing how much armor that actually gives you. It's hitting for 71 when it's doing like a native like 500 or something. It's crazy. Ready. Oh, he misses it. He misses it. Nice. That was really super close, though. That was fucking fantastic. That was the turnaround. That was a pretty good turnaround. Yeah. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it there. It's good to go out on that. I want to try the stream. I've kind of been neglecting Twitch because I usually have a lot of projects to run through since I am a artist primarily. If you don't know me, then, you know, I stream art on Picardo a whole bunch. Picardo.tv/plague, I think is what it is. I will probably be I don't know what my next project is going to be. It might involve Critical. I have some I have a script that he sent me that he's already voiced. I might do that next.
Amazing.
There's a couple other options I could run with. It just depends. As you can probably tell, we have some stuff going on here at the house that might end up involving me a little bit too much and slow down projects. So I might do something a bit smaller this January. I'm not sure. So, I love this stupid thing. So until then, I guess I will see you guys next time. Thanks for joining me, and thanks for withholding your urge to backstab me, even though I myself broke that rule a few times. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, damn it. No, that's not good enough. That's not good enough.
Amazing.
Amazing. What was that? What was I gonna say?
Amazing.
In Mar voice, time to burn the house now. Yeah, time to get my Zweihander. There you go. There's a combination of the two. Fantastic. All right, guys. Damn it, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna get this shit right. I ain't gonna get it all. I'll stand on a level surface. There we go. There we go. I'm terrible at this. Now we're gonna go out right. We're gonna go out right on this. Why is it doing that every time? Why is it doing that every time? Here, I'll look this direction. There we go. Ah, there we did it. All right, everyone. See you guys later. Oh, that's awful. It's terrible.